Welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vinyl idols? Oh, welcome back to the Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? We have got a hell of a show for y'all today. But before we get into literally any of that, first of all, Badgers Bastards out here. Thank you for the raid. We had a great show over on Badgers. Man, it is so nice to be positive about shit. Fallout Season 2, Episode 1 aired. You'll love to see it. Not quite as good as Episode 1 of Season 1, but man, did we all enjoy it. It was so nice to be positive about shit. And speaking of things that we're positive about, I know y'all positive about wanting that big titty dragon lady. Y'all hit the fucking paywall goal for this broad before the stream even started. Sydney, tell the people who you are and what you do.
Hey there, kiddies. Thank you so much for having me on early. I am Leon's co-host, Leon's friend, and I like to hang out with him and bug him and then fight him because I'm not in this opening either.
Now, to be fair, that opening was made for me before I even met you, and that opening is so goddamn good. I can't bring myself
to no, I don't even want
to. Bishop really outdid himself when he made that opening a year and a half ago, however long it was. And yeah, I can't bring myself to change it. Maybe I'll throw in like an AI Cine somewhere in there. But
no, don't change it. Bishop did a great masterpiece there. I was just really giving you shit. I saw the opportunity. I took it.
No, I appreciate that, and I appreciate all of you guys. Yeah, we got a banger show because CDawgVA is somebody that back when I was just a wee lad, when I didn't understand YouTube and anime on YouTube, thought, oh, this guy's interesting. And as the times have changed and the tourism problem with anime has gotten worse, he has made his lack of anime knowledge and his posturing in the anime community so much more apparent. So I can't wait to dog on that. We also got a Brett Cooper video, that DEI Backlash. It's going to be awesome. But before we get in to any of that, we got some vital idols to say hey to. And we also got some pre-stream legends. Again, like 18 super chats deep before the show even started. Most of it from our favorite monkey, Eric Jenkins. So we're going to speed run this and then just give y'all a long clip at the end and maybe a couple clips. Starting off with Piranha Pal coming on a 5-banger. I only pump my iron during Leonidas' late streams. Let's fucking go. True Aztec Warrior says cheers. Maybe I'll break out a drink tonight. We'll see. I don't know what's... Alrighty, interesting. Thanks. The fact you scared our money with Leona. The fact you scared what? And then a 99-cent super sticker. I mean, even Lois Lane toots it up for the bat. What is being talked about here? This is so oddly irrelevant. Also, by the way, Merry Christmas. This is our Christmas stream, everybody. We got the Christmas decorations. I'm wearing the fucking thing. Cindy got the Christmas titties out here. So, yes, yeah. Merry Christmas to all y'all. I mean, Christmas, not holidays. Fuck that gay shit. 5-banger, or the fact that, like, Captain I'm in touch with my feelings over Batman. Wait, the fact that you like Captain I'm in touch with my feelings. Who's Captain I'm in touch with my feelings over Batman? Like
that would be Superman.
That's a really odd and inaccurate way to describe Superman, but okay, fair enough. Even the villains of Metropolis don't have to fuck with a bat. Now I love Batman's villains. I love his Rose Gallery. I just don't like fucking Batman. Batman sucks. You like Captain Rainbow Draw for Batman, Dragon Lady, and then Tiger King Rex Carter comes in with a 2-banger. I despise Connor. Disgusting subhuman filth. fucking based. You mean the barbecue gobbler, the fried rice demon, the steak gawker, the dragon lady? What the fuck is going on here? And then Chippus Universe just tantalized the chat with her voice alone. And to tantalize a bit, how about you read this one, Cinny?
Cinny. I'm Corgi.
Clip it, chat. Again, the dragon lady who may or may not cause owlbear mother to kick the bucket in front of her own cub.
I'm gonna kick your ass, Eric.
She did the same thing to a steer too. Okay,
oh my gosh, I'm coming
context. I'm so fucking confused here.
Baldur's Gate 3. I was playing this on BMO's channel. I was trying to look at a little baby owl bear and walked straight into combat.
Okay, well, all that aside, first of all, and then for getting us halfway to tier 1, or I don't even know where we're at mods, I'm gonna need y'all to do a count pretty much out the gate. I'm gonna give y'all a solid 8 inches.
I'm loving it again. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
I didn't, what? No.
And wouldn't it be nice to live together?
You love to see it. All right. Let's see what vital items we got up in this bitch. There are so many of you, so let's do some call-outs super quick. We got the lovely Piranha Pattern here, Jackass 2Gs, Sleeping Nova, you love to see it, the True Aztec Warrior, Wizard 7A's, you're gonna cry again? I don't know what you're referring to. Chippus Universe, Valiant Goat is up in this bitch, you love to see it. Philip Morgan, Indolent Timp, I think I got that right. Our boy St. Hugo is here. Shout out St. Hugo. We got Krovax up in this bitch. Future Over You, aka Paul Byersmith, aka the real life bestie. Gal Carrymon, the newest of my mods. You'll love to see it. Tiger King Rex Carter. There you go. I got it right that time. I usually say Tiger Rex King Carter. So yeah, Tiger King Rex Carter. Yes, look at me. I'm killing it tonight, son. Let's see who else we got. I know there's more of you up in this bitch. B-Man, Angry Beaver Raid. That's a oldie but a goodie. Strong Opinions is here. What up, Strong Opinions? Sleeping Nova, if I hadn't called you out already, calling you out now. We got Obi Dean with the bingo, the bango, and the bongo. Shout out to Obi Dean. All right, so I know we're above 50. Leo Holden Cross, Matt Funcool, Person 11 has arrived. Tony Elias is here. 3 Expression Warriors up in this bitch. We got a lot of warriors. We got the True Aztec Warrior. We got the Free Expression Warrior. Just a fucking channel full of warriors. Let's see who else we got. I know there's more of you here. That Nacho Ninja, you might be new to this bitch. I've never seen your name before, but I fucking dig it.
Kid Flash, Nacho Kid Flash or something. He's been in here before.
Has he been here before? Okay, gotcha. Yes. Let's see. We got the Stream Elements bot. We got Seabrew. We got Wheels. Shout out Wheels. How you doing? Man, I yelled too loud. I just got fucking lightheaded there for a moment. Yeah, I see. I thought he was going Captain America as well. Alrighty, Tailfin. We got our boy Matt, Foulball Productions. Shout out. Is that? No, we got Sal the Hamsters here. You'll love to see it. Dormant Psych up in this bitch. I can, in fact, English. You are correct. Thrawn Kill. All right. I think that is everybody, and hopefully there'll be more of you as the night goes on. Alrighty, crew. Before we get into the content, some general housekeeping about them motherfucking grifts, because you know your boy be grifting. Yes, we do tiers up on this show. Tier 1, hundo, we extend the show and bring those of you that donated on. I'm certain Eric's gonna want to come on. Tier 2, we spin the wheel of torture, which are movies that you guys recommend. Oftentimes fucking terrible, but you know, you can throw me a bone and do some good ones. And that becomes a watch party in the Discord. We hang out, we chill, we watch it. Usually on Thursdays. This coming Thursday's Christmas, so I don't know how it's gonna work, but we will figure it out. Tier 3, I forsake a day off and go with a Sunday special stream, which the only rule is no fucking politics. We just do fun shit all day. It's a blast. Grift to Paradise, Words of Grift. Well, you can call me whatever you want. Just pay me when you do it. But yes, those are the tier goals, and we're well over halfway to tier 1 already. But Paul is correct. Over 50 viewers and under 30 likes. Get them likes up. Hit that subscribe button. The whole 9. Alrighty. let's get into some content proper. Cinny, are you familiar with CDawgVA? Have you ever watched any of his content?
He's not sounding too familiar, I'll be honest.
Okay, perfect. Because he truly doesn't matter. But what we do have here is, wait a second, I got the right one up. Yeah. Okay, we got the right one up. Now we have the right one up. So CDawgVA, he is a voice actor, although he didn't really do voice acting for anime. He was like do audiobooks, commercials, things to that effect. Living in Japan, and then because he's a voice actor living in Japan, he fell into basically the anime tuber side crowd. He wasn't an anime fan, didn't really watch it, and so he slowly began a journey getting into it, and it turned out dude is a massive fucking tourist. So we got this right here. I'm going to get in trouble for uploading this video and blacklisted by everyone, as if Chibi wasn't already blacklisted by everyone. So let's just dig into it. There'll be a lot to cover after this video.
That is probably going to get me in a lot of trouble. And you know what? I'm still going to talk about it because it is probably one of the best representations of gatekeeping I think I have ever seen.
And you'll love to see it. This is a positive story, by the way, guys. If y'all don't like CDawgVA, if you don't like Connor, the fucking tourist, this is a great story because gatekeeping works. And if you guys don't know who Connor is and you need a reason to dislike him, he justified Hassan Piker coming on the podcast Trash Taste that he's a part of. And we all know how we feel about Hassan around these parts.
Yeah, this guy can just get yeeted right off the internet with Hassan.
Excellent. Based.
For anything in recent years, for anime, manga, gaming, etc., it is just insane level of gatekeeping that honestly, I can't help but respect. Like, massive respect to the Blue Archive community for doing what they did in the last 24 hours. So I'm getting way ahead of myself. Let's explain what's going on here. So this is a now deleted post from the official Blue Archive social media account where they were announcing that they were going to be doing an influencer campaign with these 4 individual content creators to sponsor Blue Archive. And after a lot
for those of you guys that don't know what Blue Archive is, now, frankly, I'm bringing this situation up because I just want to dunk on tourists and people that, in my opinion, have kind of ruined the anime zeitgeist on YouTube, which includes Connor. I'm not a Blue Archive fan. I'm not a Blue Archive player. It's a gacha game with lollies in it. Now, I'm going to be real. A lot of gacha games have lollies in it. I don't give a fuck. Lollies and art style. It doesn't bother me at all. I just don't play gacha games. So, Cindy, are you aware of Blue Archive or, gacha games in general? Do you play anything like that?
I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. The only gacha game that I played really was a little bit of Genshin Impact and mostly Epic 7.
I've literally never heard of Epic 7. I have no idea what that is.
It's a phone game. It's a phone game. I played it for like 4 years. I really loved it, but then it fell to the wayside and I didn't care anymore.
Gotcha. So yeah, this gacha game, they were going to basically they want to stretch out their audience, put the game in a new hands, new audience, which makes sense. You want to make sure you're always growing, especially if you're a gacha game. You want to keep on raking in the cash. So they said, let's reach out to a bunch of big influencers that don't play the game, try and get their viewer base to start playing our game. And for the most part, these make sense. Giguk, Iron Mouse. I don't know who Zentreya is. Do you?
Yeah, she had that big controversy over her uniform outfit. They started trying to call her a Nazi over it, and really, it looks nothing like an SS officer uniform. So I don't know where they're coming with it. She looked amazing.
Nazis are awesome. So
yeah, she's got a gorgeous model.
Giguk is very well known. He's probably one of the biggest, if not biggest, like YouTuber in the anime space, and while I disagree with him frequently, at least he is not a tourist. He does know his shit about anime. He has
even made an anime.
He did?
Yeah, he has. I think it's a short. Tony Down Under has a review of it. I watched it. It was pretty good.
Interesting. I did not know that. But yeah, Giguk is, again, he is not a tourist. I don't really agree with a lot of his takes, but I will at least say that he's an authentic, anime fan. Yeah, Zentreya, I don't know. Iron Mouse, I'm very soured on after a recent, thing went down with her. I think she's kind of a little bitch. And then there's the biggest offender of all, CDawg.
A backlash, for instance, the entire Blue Archive community was furious with this announcement. Eventually, Blue Archive was forced to make this official statement. Hello, Sensei. This is Blue Archive. We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign. We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously. After eternal review and discussion, we have decided not to proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we will strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei.
I already love this. They got such fucking backlash. Not only do they, and by the way, it's completely over CDawg, not the other three. Just simply because of including CDawg, they just nixed the whole fucking thing. Bro, remember when we bullied Paramount into fixing our boy Sonic the Hedgehog and it made the movie an immediate success?
Oh my gosh, yes. So I really do
That's
hope
what's happening here.
Yeah, I really do hope that this happens again. I am amazed that we're getting back to this point, and I am so fucking happy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, do not ever believe that gatekeeping and bullying doesn't work. We need more of this mentality. Like, fans need to get pissed off. They need to get up, say spaghetti. They need to write angry tweets. This is how you get shit done. Bully these motherfuckers into doing exactly what you want.
We would like to sincerely thank all Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We will do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive. Now, when I first read...
well, your voice is the thing that matters the most, except for your voice don't mean shit unless there's that green involved. Really, your wallet, your money, that's what matters the most. So, yes, use your voice alongside your wallet, especially when it comes to things like gacha games, which are very reliant on that wallet.
I was still pretty confused. I was like, okay, they obviously canceled the influencer campaign, and the Blue Archive community is extremely upset about the individuals that were chosen for the influencer campaign, but I was still like, okay, but why? Well, I went to Twitter, and I actually asked this question. I was like, okay, completely out of the loop, what exactly happened? And more or less, I got the same response over and over, and I feel like this picture more or less really summarizes it perfectly. Blue Archive announces collaboration with streamers who call the players PDFs. Fans get outraged. They cancel the collaboration immediately. Don't let anyone tell you that your voice doesn't matter, because it does. So
now, in terms of like the accusation that calls the fans, the players, pedophiles, I'm going to come out right now and say it. I do not give a fuck if people are into the lolly stuff. It's a fucking cartoon. It's not real. It's drawings. Lolly's an art style. Now, I'm sure there are some weird motherfuckers that are you got some of them tendencies. It's a Venn diagram of some crossover, but by and large, if you're one of those people that just assumes, oh, lolly is pornographic, lolly is pedophilic, you're a fucking tourist, you're a retard.
Absolutely.
Anything about the medium, get the fuck out. So, Cindy, you say absolutely. I was going to ask you your thoughts next.
Oh, no, I was going to say the same thing if you didn't touch that, because I would have been like, no, that is the mark of a tourist. Get the fuck out. Anime is not for you. You don't understand the tropes, none of it. You won't understand the humor. You won't understand any of the stories because you don't take the time to actually give a shit about what's going on.
And that is why we're going to break from the video for a moment to go over this. Since you're not familiar with CDawg, Cindy, I'm truly curious about your reaction to CDawg is this one right here, if you were unaware.
Oh, okay, okay.
What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Aramanga Sensei just for gone.
Oh, wow, nice figure.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey.
Are we going to prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Aramanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Aramanga Sensei, but this is actually pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, God should be used to that.
Once I'm okay not seeing you know.
You sure?
It looks like a child's playmat there. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh.
That's the symbolize Sagiri's like bed, right?
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff?
Because she is a hentai artist.
She's
right?
Yeah. She's
What?
like she's the Aramanga Sensei.
She's the Aramanga Sensei.
Yeah.
And
She's
the
like 10.
and the brother, I believe, is an Aramanga author, right? He's like,
yes,
yeah,
he is an author.
How do I remember more of Aramanga Sensei than
I
you?
don't know, man.
bro, she's practically got like the fucking Cars bed, bro. What is that? She's not a hentai
Basically,
artist. Oh no, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and
What the fuck?
and the grand
Why
reveal.
is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have no idea.
Bro!
About there you go. There's Sagiri.
No.
I think this goes.
And there it is. Fucking tourist. What are your thoughts after seeing that, Cindy?
I can already tell he is absolutely disrespecting the Japanese. I'm surprised they even considered him as like a feasible candidate. I mean, they were better off picking a no-named nobody to be in his spot than this guy. Like, how disrespectful.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Yeah. And by the way, this isn't the only instance of this. I just figured like that was a very good example to show you because he just makes such a big deal about it. I saw someone in chat saying, wow, projection much. And like, that's the vibe I get. There's no way that you live in Japan, that you're on anime podcast. The Trash Taste is probably
He
the most
actually
popular
lives in
anime
Japan?
He lives in Japan. All three of them do. And that podcast is filmed from Japan. Trash Taste is probably, I'd say, the biggest anime-oriented podcast on the platform. And like, there's no way that being on a show like that, being in Japan, that you're not aware of that sort of culture. Again, feigning ignorance because, oh, it's the popular. I have to be against lollies because lolly means pedophilia, and I have to make sure my audience knows that I'm one of the good guys. Like, to me, this comes off as projection, the ultimate virtue signaling, or both. And he does this shit all the time.
You forgot retardation. Lots and lots of it.
Yeah, that as well.
Let me get this straight. Blue Archive, a very well-known and controversial gacha game that is known for its lolly characters and gatekeeping community, they decided to choose influencers that hate Blue Archive, will call the community PDFs if they like lolly characters, and are unable to separate fiction from reality. No wonder the community was crashing out. No wonder it got so bad that Blue Archive had to make an official statement saying they're canceling the influencer campaign because,
and like, mind you, by the way, I will say this. It is fine to have those opinions. I think they're retarded. I think they make you a tourist. I think they mean you don't know shit about anime. But you can of course hold whatever opinions you want to hold. But let me juxtapose this. Now, I don't know shit about Blue Archive. Can't say I'm a fan. I just hate tourists. But something I am a fan of, because I talk about it all the time, and all roads lead back to it, is Resident Evil. Now, my buddy Will of the Fans, we're together pretty much every Saturday on Saturday Night Hypnosis when he shows the fuck up. He's not a fan of horror games, all right? He's not a fan of horror games at all. Doesn't like them, doesn't play them. So if they were to tap, let's say, Will of the Fans to get a free review copy of Resident Evil 9, as opposed to somebody like me, who is actually a fan of the franchise, I'd be a little perturbed and upset because this motherfucker has said on stream multiple times he doesn't like horror games. So like that to me, this is the equivalent of that. You're getting somebody who has actively advocated against that sort of art, against that sort of content multiple times throughout the years and thinking, yeah, this is the guy we want to get his audience to play our games. What the fuck was Blue Archive thinking? Which is why it's so great that they did want this back. It kind of sucks that they want it back for all the influencers, not just him, because I don't think there'd be an issue with the other three, but I don't know.
No, there's with Iron Mouse as well as Zentrea, it actually made a lot of sense because you had both of them with controversies. You have this guy who's just being disrespectful. I mean, like, it makes a lot of sense that they would cancel the whole thing.
The other two with controversies, but nothing controversial to my knowledge in regards to Lolly, right? Like, has Zentrea or Iron Mouse ever said anything?
No, but you also got to remember, reputation is a big thing in Japan. So if these guys have like a big controversy going on, they don't want to stir the pot. They would rather kill it than just make people upset.
Right. I guess that does make sense. So again, I don't know that. I do think that moves like these are good moves to get more people to play your game. Because if you're just advertising, let's say you get a bunch of influencers that already play your game. Well, that's not going to grow your fucking audience because I imagine your audience would know that you are already playing the game. So you do need to give it to people who have these large platforms that might not normally be into the game to get more customers like that.
I don't know if that's true because Kirsha plays Azure Lane, right? And because I noticed that she plays it, I kind of grew an interest in it. And hearing if she was in like a campaign for Azure Lane, it would really grow my interest in it. So I mean, like, I think that's a yes and no kind of thing.
Well, what I'm saying, but to bring new players to the game, like, I guess I get what you're saying. I don't know if the reach would be as much. Like, if you've got somebody that's already like well known for playing the game, like, you know, Azure Lane, let's say that Kirsha plays that game, she loves that game. Sure, she might get new people trying it out because they're fans of her. But wouldn't you think that maybe the majority of her fans already know she's a fan of the game and be playing it already anyway, as opposed to like, who's she bringing new to the game if most of her fans already know that she's playing it?
Well, just because she has a big fan base now doesn't mean that she's not going to get more later who are going to watch her play Azure Lane and be like, "Ooh, I want to be a part of this." Or they see that, "Hey, I'm in, you know, they're pushing this with content creators, right? And somebody sees this really pretty Foxu lady, they're going to be like, "Huh, I want to take part in this event because she's in it."
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
It's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
gotcha, because it's a gotcha.
I want to be honest. If I was aware of this and fully was aware of this, I would be on that side too. I would be outcrying and be upset too, because it's like, why the hell would you collaborate with individuals that don't just hate your game, don't just hate the content within your game, they will openly mock your community and also call people PDFs for playing your game. I mean, why would you ever want to collaborate with individuals that would do something like that? So yeah,
well, and I think this is what boils down to these, you know, these marketing companies, the people who come up with the ideas of, hey, let's get the influencers to play X, Y. Like this is no different than when Ubisoft paid Hassan something like $40,000 or whatever to stream Assassin's Creed Shadows for fucking 2 hours. Like these people don't do any research into who these people are, like the people that do the marketing. Because in what world does it make sense if you're Ubisoft? In what world does it make sense to pay Hassan $40,000 to play Assassin's Creed Shadows, knowing the guy is pro-terrorist, said America deserves 9/11, said to kill sitting senators, all that sort of shit? Like, it does not make any sense in the slightest. Of course, there's gonna be backlash about it. So if I was to wager a guess, Blue Archive, they probably didn't look into who, you know, CDawgVA is. They probably haven't looked into his opinions on lollies. They say he have big number. Big number mean we get big number. Give him money. Give us big number. Like that, I would imagine that's how it works.
Yeah, if they went with the Western formula, but I mean, like,
What do you mean?
Assassin's Creed,
Japan does that shit all the time.
Assassin's Creed Shadow should have never been made. Okay, and you
Yeah,
using
I mean that's not really
Hassan.
the point.
No. I mean, like, you using Hassan is a good point. Like, maybe they did do their research. Maybe they saw that and they were like, you know, I don't think we should go this route.
See, well, you say that if they go the Western route or whatnot, but I mean Japan does this.
I'm not saying that. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying that Capcom did it with Dragon's Dogma. They tapped Asmongold and Sphere Hunter, as well as a couple others, to be ambassadors for the game. And like people freaked out about Asmongold because, oh, he's a rightoid, he's a Nazi. And people freaked out at Sphere Hunter on the right because, like, oh, they got a tranny to be an ambassador for the games. And
Right.
Capcom, to my knowledge, didn't bat down either. They're like, yeah, these are who we picked to be the ambassadors. Suck it the fuck up.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that these people can't go, there's 3 of them with controversies, there's 3 of them with real issues. I really think we should just not do the Western thing and walk it back.
I mean, can you name a streamer without a fucking controversy at this point? Like, let's be real.
I mean, like an actual controversy?
Yeah.
Like, I really don't think anybody who talks about games and says something negative is really in a controversy. It's fact.
Well, no,
They're stating
from
facts.
a political, from a PR aspect, it very well might be. Because I mean, like, for example, the controversy you pointed out about Zentrea was, oh no, her outfit looks vaguely Nazi-like. Like, is that a controversy? I say no, you say no, but to people in marketing and PR, they might say yes. All I'm saying is that I doubt you can find any streamer that doesn't have something that a PR firm would take as like a brand risk or whatnot. So at some point they just got to eat it and say, whatever.
Well, yeah, but isn't that why they just dropped them all?
No, well, they didn't drop them because of controversy. They dropped them. That's why Blue Archive made the right decision. It wasn't because of controversy. They dropped them because all of the fans of Blue Archive said, you partnered with CDawg, who has called all of us, your paying customers, pedophiles. If you continue to partner with him, we're going to leave. So it was directly related to the game and to their feelings as customers. That's what's different than just like, oh, they were controversial, so we're not going to do it.
Oh, wow.
Right.
It's a no-brainer why the community for Blue Archive was crashing out when that announcement got made. And I'm just going to say, good on the Blue Archive community for really just speaking up, really getting their voices heard, and getting the entire event canceled. Now, I do want to clarify a few things before I go any further. Apparently, the individual that is responsible for why the community was crashing out is actually CDawg here. Apparently, there is a clip of him pretty much calling people PDFs for, liking lolly characters or, anime characters in general, not being able to separate fiction from reality.
I don't know. It's popular enough,
okay,
I
well,
guess.
I didn't realize this is the video. We saw this already, so we'll just skip through this part. Oh, no, it's super short.
Too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Garn should be used to that by now, right?
Now, I personally haven't seen the
Poor
clip or
Giga.
anything like that. I'm be completely blunt, but what I am trying to say here is that I can understand now why the community is upset if that is indeed the case, because as you all know, I've been very vocal on, fiction is fiction, separate fiction from reality. It's not real. It's not harming anyone. It's just pixels. I advocate for freedom of expression within art. And just because it makes you feel uncomfortable, it's icky or whatever, at the end of the day, it's just a drawing. It's not real. It's not hurting anyone. Leave it be. You can find it weird or whatever. That's fine. But at the end of the day, calling people PDFs over fiction, that's a step way too far. That's crazy. You're insane. You're mentally ill. Take your pills.
I'm going to slightly disagree with Chibi here. Like, I mostly agree with him. But when he says over fiction, I want to clarify over like drawings or video game characters. I agree with him. Once you get into the realm of like cuties, where cuties is fiction, but they're using real fucking girls. Like at that point, no, that's pedophilic behavior.
I mean, like, that's the thing, though. Lollies are not children; they are still adults.
Well,
and
they can be, but like, yes,
no, they're adults. They are adults with a
Lolly
child's
is a
body.
character design. You can have a
gonna double check
child
this.
character. What? Yeah, Lolly is just a character design model. So you can have a 9-year-old Lolly character. You can have a 3,000-year-old Lolly character. Lolly is just a character design. But the point is, when he says if it's fiction, doesn't matter, I mostly agree until you get into the realm of real life, such as a movie like Cuties, which is fiction, but those are real fucking underage girls. That was a really weird place to say fucking. But anyway, at that point, no, that's pedophilic. That's, even if it is fiction, that's not okay.
There's a very big difference between real life children and then animated. Like,
right.
I do not sympathize with robots, nor do I sympathize with pictures. But when you put real people in there, it's an entirely different story.
Agreed.
You're a schizo. That's exactly what you are. And so if CDawg, in fact, has called people PDFs for Blue Archive or just lolly characters or whatever, it's just anime in general, then yeah, understandable why the community wanted to gatekeep this and they wanted this event entirely canceled. Good on Blue Archive. I'm just going to say 100% a win. And so I'm going to say right here, wow, this is what the anime community needs to do. Like, the anime community needs to do more.
Fucking agree. Because mind you, even though these are a bunch of anime-oriented content creators, well, I guess Iron Mouse is more of just an everything sort of thing, and so is Entreya. But like CDawg and Giguk are anime-oriented creators, but this is for an anime-esque video game. Yeah, the anime community in general needs to fucking learn from this. This is how you gatekeep, motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Or stuff like this. Like, we need to learn from example from the Blue Archive community and do this for the anime community. Like, the anime community needs to be like, look, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of individuals trying to come in and censor everything, remove fan service, call you a PDF for just watching a certain anime that isn't a shonen series. I really hope that this inspires more people to understand that your voices can be heard and can cause change. If
the thing is, I do think this is harder to do with anime. And the reason is because with anime, there really isn't a way to vote with your wallet. Because, like, video games like Blue Archive or whatnot, they are heavily reliant on you, buying the game. Or if it's free to play, like buying all the cosmetics or the extra things, the new draws, because it's a gacha game. anime is already a loss leader. You know, it's out there to advertise the manga and the fucking body pillows and the statues. Like, it's super difficult to vote with your wallet in anime. So people throwing a bitch fit on X or anywhere on the internet, it's hard to really affect change because they're not losing any money with anime when people throw a fit. So I agree with the mentality, but I don't know how you would actually do it.
Yeah, that's a good question, especially since I think they're really like all the with the tariffs and whatnot, I think expenditure or people buying stuff from Japan has gone down greatly. So it's harder to vote with your wallet here.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you were, because let's say you got let's say people want to boycott. I don't know what's High School DxD, because High School DxD is a very lewd anime, right? So let's say people want to boycott High School DxD because the creators decided we're gonna start putting all the fucking women in burqas and not have the titties hanging out. All right, how do you really boycott that beyond not watching it? Like, how many people were buying statues? How many people were buying the video games or the body pillows or whatever? I don't see how you can make a sizable dent in the financial aspect.
Yeah, I really don't know. That's an excellent question, actually.
You speak up loud enough. I love this. Great stuff, honestly. But yeah, more or less I wanted to talk about this.
Well, okay, so bring that back up by Tiger King Rex Carter. This is an excellent point. So it says anime can become more than an advertisement. Look at Demon Slayer and Chainsaw Man movies. Now, this is why it's very interesting, like how the gatekeeping and stuff will work for the anime becoming mainstream in the movie aspect, because unlike anime as shows, which it is predominantly, once you start getting it in the box office, there is a way to affect change with money. Like, that is, it is now, it would be very tough to do so. And now, mind you, we've gone at length, talked about how we are very upset spaghetti about the commodification of anime and how it's become so normie accessible and how it's, mainstream, and that's ruining the art form. But the point is, it technically is more possible to gatekeep and vote with your wallet with stuff that's actually in theaters. The thing is, only the big popular stuff is going to get theatrical releases that actually do numbers.
That's fair.
It was very interesting, very nuclear level drama. I don't normally try to insert myself into drama with other content creators, but this is a pretty big deal. I saw this and I was just like, you know what? This aligns with a lot of my beliefs and what I believe in and what I talk about continuously on the channel. So yeah, obviously I wanted to talk about this. And to be completely honest with you, I like Blue Archive. I love the designs and stuff of Blue Archive. So yeah, I mean, one of my favorite scenes of Blue Archive is the feet scene. I keep it real. So
he's into feet.
Oh, you didn't know Chibi was a feet dude?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
really?
Chibi is he a foot dude. It's weird as fuck. Y'all know me, man. I can't do it. I don't understand it. I don't understand the
starting
foot
to
shit
theorize.
whatsoever.
I have a theory now, because Chibi is short. I'm starting to theorize that if a man is more likely to be into feet if they're short because it's eye level.
So I would agree with that, with the exception of my boy Mugen Lord, like 6'2" or some shit, and he a
goodness.
4'3", bro. Like, I'm actually more into the idea that like black dudes are mostly into feet, and Chibi's like the exception to the rule, because most of the motherfuckers with foot fetishes I know of are black. Only white dudes I know with a foot fetish are Chibi and fucking Quentin Tarantino.
Oh man.
I mean, look, I'm happy for Blue Archive. This is a huge win for the community. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed my content, please subscribe, leave a like on the video, leave a comment, helps with the algorithm. But so
yeah, I'll go ahead and link this in the in the chat for you guys, this video. But then there's more to go over here. So we got now he talked about this Blue Archive's post saying, hey, we're sorry, we're gonna fix it, which is great. And Madam Savvy, I will now play your game. There are many cute girls who genuinely love the game and are part of the community who are better choices than previous lineup you made. By the way, the lag is from my cell, not the stream. I'm a VTuber and a longtime Blue Archive fan. The game truly means a lot to me. The stories, the personal Momo talks, the bond I form with the girls, the connections we built. Feels like I'm part of a wonderful family and actively make Blue Archive content and song covers because I just want more people to come to love this game as much as I do. Please give more Blue Archive content creators a chance. We love your game so much. Now, again, so if you are, maybe this was a better way to phrase it. If you were specifically a Blue Archive content creator, why would they partner with you? You're already playing the game. Like Kirsha, I get what you were saying with that analogy, and it does make sense. But Kirsha is a variety streamer. She talks about games, politics, the whole nine. So someone like her would make sense because you might get more people into it. But if you're already a Blue Archive content creator, how are you going to grow the game if you're already doing to an audience that's familiar with Blue Archive?
Well, I don't know. Is it the same as you playing Resident Evil on your gaming streams, but then still wanting a, like, say a key or something for the next game or whatever?
Well, I want to put this out here. I don't want a key for Resident Evil 9.
No,
I don't want
I'm asking if it would be the same.
I'm just putting it out there for people that might be seeing this that aren't familiar with my content. I would never take a game key for like a review or whatnot unless I had like in writing from the company. You can say whatever you want in your review. It would have to be a literal no strings attached, and I would need that in writing because if I don't like the game, I'm gonna fucking talk about that. So just so everybody's aware on where my standards are. But no, like in terms of like your comparison to like me playing Resident Evil on my game streams and whatnot. So if there's two different types of gaming streamers. There's those that are dedicated to one game specifically or one genre specifically, and those that just do all games of all varieties. Because I do all games of all varieties on mine, you can still reach a new audience because you've always got new genres, new games, as opposed to if they were like specifically a Resident Evil or specifically a horror streamer, then I don't think it would reach as much people. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But you have somebody in chat who is a fan of Blue Archive who disagrees.
I've been hearing this argument as a fan of Blue Archive. I'd rather fans of people that, okay, right, but that's not a disagreement. How the question is, how do you get new players to the game so that it continues to make more money? If you are a Blue Archive fan and you're already watching Blue Archive content creators, let's take someone like me who didn't even know this game existed until this controversy. How would Blue Archive get me as a player if all they're doing is sponsoring people that already play Blue Archive? I don't know about those content creators. I don't know about the game. So why would I ever learn about it? Because they're already in their own niche. Now, take somebody who I am aware of, like let's say Kirsha, and say, hey, they're doing a thing with Blue Archive, and might be like, oh, interesting. Kirsha's doing a thing with it. I might want to look into this. So you can't stay within your niche if you're wanting to grow the fan base or grow the player base.
Serrano says you pay people who play other gacha games.
Exactly. And I agree with that completely. You pay Genshin players. You play Zenless Zone Zero, Umamasume content. Yes. Like you want to get people that already play gacha games, but interested in this new game. I agree with that completely.
Otherwise, I don't think there's anything wrong with getting somebody who already plays it. I think if Iron Mouse were to say that, hey, I'm going to play Blue Archive for this event, it would draw in people, right? Because there's a lot of hardcore Iron Mouse fans who want to show support to her. So, I mean, like,
I agree with that. Like I said, Iron Mouse isn't a Blue Archive content creator. I think she does make sense for a collab like this. To my knowledge, she's never called anybody that doesn't like lollies or that does like lollies. I mean, pedophiles.
I mean, isn't she a lolly design herself? I could be wrong. I don't know.
No, yeah, she is correct.
Okay.
Thanks for listening, Dev. We go again. Blue Archive ghosted me now. Fine, guess I'll finally play Ami for my Wakamofi here. I don't know what that means. The fact that you guys instantly listen to people slandering your sponsored streamers was absolutely zero evidence to prove I will never play your game if your players are allowed to defame anyone they want like that. See, notice how this is the very first comment that is against them, and he's somebody who actively doesn't play the game anyway. Fully just said that he doesn't play the game. So this dude wasn't like, it wasn't for you. Listen to the community. You listen to the people that are, paying you. The customers are the ones that pay you. If they don't buy you shit, you don't get paid. So
we need more companies to do things like that, because I mean, like, they're more inclined to listen in the States, I feel like, to people who complain and don't play the game than to the community that does play, and it's kind of frustrating.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. But yeah, I just want to point out how appreciative the community was of how the Blue Archive team did handle this situation. And again, because your voice matters, because speaking with your wallet matters. So yeah, Cindy, any final thoughts on this before we move to the next topic?
I say good on you, Blue Archive. Stick to your guns. Listen to your community. Continue to show them love. And yeah, congratulations to the Blue Archive players.
Yep. And at the end of the day, I'm with her on this completely. I think gatekeeping matters, and this is an instance where gatekeeping worked. We're starting to see this more and more, and you love to see it. These are my opinions. Let me know yours in the comments down below. Or let me know on X. You can find me at Bolt the Word, and please do subscribe. I'm a nerdy news channel that covers nerdy news every day. Not always about the gaming scene or the anime, but anime, movies, music, Magic the Gathering, you name it. Check us out on Instagram at wordsparadise_Leon and become a member for $4.99 a month. Join the Discord and choose what we cover on a day-to-day basis. Beyond that, let's get into the next topic. But actually, before we do, we got a lot of super chats to get through. Y'all are being extra generous tonight, and I truly doth appreciate it. Alrighty, let's see. Where do we leave off? Right here. Chippers came in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. You'll love to see it. Shout out. Let's give you a good one.
It's broken. Can you understand what he's saying?
I'm not a protocol droid.
I'm pretty sure that Beep is down.
I sense Count Dooku is above us.
Oh, yes, you're right. Beep is up. I think.
Such a fun clip. I like that one. I be the EB gifted a membership. Shout out. Chimpus Universe. Mind you, he lives in Japan. Right, he lives in Japan, and he doesn't understand lolly culture. Yeah, I think that's fucking projection. War Wizard for a 10-banger. I'm late and gay on this one, watching it 2 times, except this is my penance. Merry Christmas to my favorite extremist. Step it up a bit. And the big titty dragon lady. Play the gay hypno, please. Alrighty. You know what? Between the gifted a 10-banger, this 2-banger, the gifted membership, and there's a few more that came after this, I'll give you some gay hypno. Let me find that one. Let's see. Here it is.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
Chippus for a 5-banger. You just brought up a good point. We've been getting so much bad marketing the past 6 years. Yeah, except for that clip right there, which is great marketing for Hypno's channel. We gotta make sure that the bigot army is just filled with blue hair land whales. So yeah, that's me marketing for Hypno. Leonardo Gostal for a 5-banger. Would have been here earlier if I remember I was on Central Time. Just hit Kentucky, so I'm going to get some sleep. Much love, y'all. Have a great stream. Shout out. I love Kentucky. I guess a lot of families from Kentucky. That area is incredible. Smoky Mountain, born and raised. Shout out. Hope you're having a good time, man. And Master, go up for a 5-banger. I'm generally not into lolly, but I do everyone a favor and look up my favorite lolly nun, Teresa Apocalypse. Sure, why not? Let me just make sure that my screen is being shared first because it is a lolly. Teresa Apocalypse images. Let's see. Yeah, pretty standard lolly design. Okay, well, Cindy apparently enjoys it far more than me. I mean, this just looks like a generic ass lolly. I don't really see
No, I just like her outfits. Those are so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. What a great design.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I'm one of those, like to me, lollies like black people. They all look the same. So, like, I very, very rarely do I see a lolly that jumps out at me art style wise. But yeah, let's go ahead and play your clip, and then we'll move on to the next segment. You know what? I'll give you this one right here.
And a friendly reminder, fuck you, Leon.
Bingo, bango, bongo. You'll love to see it. Alrighty. Let's talk DEI. Are you a fan of DEI, Cindy?
It can go fuck itself.
Excellent.
Happened?
Well, we got Brett Cooper right here. DEI didn't just fail. It created a generation of radicalized men. I mean, yeah, in the best possible way. I'm almost happy. Now, looking back on it in retrospective, I'm almost happy all this DEI nonsense happened because it did radicalize so many people. What about you?
I mean, like, I hate that we went through it because it also did a lot of damage to all our interests, and that really bothers me. But it's so nice to see that we've hit a point where we're seeing the repercussions of it and people are willing to fight back.
Well, speaking of fighting back, Let's see what I gotta say.
What happened to the men? How did they get so radical? Why are all of the men so right-wing? Well, DEI happened, and Jacob Savage is here to prove it. So earlier this week, on December 15th, Compact Magazine and Jacob Savage had the balls to go where very few other publications have gone, and they released a scathing expose on the realities of DEI, and more specifically, the impact that they had on white men. The article is titled "The Lost Generation." And
honestly, I'm gonna push back out the gate. It's not just white men. Cindy, you and I are friends with a myriad of black dudes who were radicalized by this as well. Because it basically made the idea that it put the notion in their head, oh, I'm only getting this position or I'm only getting XYZ attention because I'm black. With Atreus, Kata, Mugen Lord. I mean, the list goes on. How many fucking friends do we have that are a bit more melanated than us that loathe DEI because they're not getting, or it's at least possible the attention they get is now not based on merit?
Yeah, no, it really hurt men, not just white men, but every man out there because of the things they were doing. And, the black men especially. I'm sorry, but to DEI, you're only important because of the color of your skin. They are absolutely racist. You could do so much better than this bullshit.
Yep. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Again, it's written by an author named Jacob Savage, and his post on X sharing this article now has over 9 million impressions. People are now calling this article one of the most important pieces of political journalism ever. And it brings to light one of the most talked about issues in modern culture and modern politics. What happened to the men? Now, before we dive into this and talk about the article, make sure that you like this video and subscribe to the channel if you have not already. And of course, ring that notification bell to make sure that you never miss one of our uploads. All right, so this is not Jacob's first time writing on this topic, talking about white men and DEI. Over the summer, he actually had another article go viral. It was titled "The Vanishing White Male Writer." And this topic is very personal to Jacob Savage because he was once an aspiring screenwriter who was forced out of his dreams due to the implications from DEI, specifically because his white skin tone. In this article, he wrote, "The doors seemed to close everywhere and all at once. In 2011, the year I moved to Los Angeles, white men were 48% of lower-level TV writers. By 2024, they accounted for just 11.9%. The Atlantic's editorial staff went from 53% male and 89% white."
And if you wanted to get in the club, and I can say this speaking with somebody in the industry, you had to be a soy boy leftist. So I was at my buddy's wedding. This has been about two and a half years ago. It was around the time I first started YouTube, so maybe even longer, 2.5 years ago. I'll put it this way: I was still fat at the time. So if you look back at the old videos, anyway, I was at my buddy's wedding, and one of his other groomsmen was a dude I'd never met before. Flew out from California to be part of the wedding, and he was a writer on, I don't remember what fucking show it was, but he was a writer on a show in California. And it's crazy because, I mean, we're at this wedding in Arkansas. My boy Aaron, the guy whose wedding it was, he's right wing. He's a good old boy, the whole nine. And so to hear this guy who was a groomsman at his wedding talking about how important representation was in his job and how it made him feel so good to this writing for characters that were marginalized. I don't even remember how the conversation came up because we were all just talking about movies and TV and whatnot prior to the wedding, and hearing this dude who looked like he would have been on the fucking football team in high school talking about all this gay soy boy shit because he was a writer out in Hollywood. I was like, did he drink the Kool-Aid? Was he always like this? Because I don't know who he was, but I was like, the reason this dude's a writer for these shows in Hollywood as a white dude is because he has these political opinions.
It always sounds like brainwashing, no matter how you put it.
Absolutely it does. I couldn't agree more.
In 2013 to 36% male and 66% white in 2024. White men fell from 39% of tenure track positions in the humanities department at Harvard to 18% in 2023. In retrospect, 2014 was the hinge, the year that DEI became institutionalized across American life. Industry after industry, gatekeepers were promised extra consideration to anyone who wasn't a white man, and then they provided just that. And thinking about Hollywood and his dreams of being a screenwriter, he was not wrong, because even back in 2014, Hollywood was the belly of the beast. I don't think I really noticed this or it impacted me until, Trump's first term, I would say around 2016, but it became routine. And you guys know I was a child actor. That's what I did when I was younger, but it was routine that every single breakdown I would get for an audition, no matter what the project was, it would have some line saying, we're seeking an ethnically ambiguous actor. And they would list off the ideal races for the certain role. And then at the end, they would kind of be like, oh, and yeah, if you're white, I guess you can audition. But like, don't get your hopes up was basically the sentiment that was given to us. Like, it even became a running joke, a non-political joke with even my left-wing high school friends, that we would go out for roles, we would get callbacks, we would go to director sessions, we'd even get pinned, and then, oh, somebody diverse got the role. Like, it was just so expected. And 10 years later, it's only gotten more blatant. For example, comedian Tyler Fisher went public with the story of how an agent decided that they could not rep him because he was a straight white male. Listen to this.
This has been happening for about 10 years. Every once in a while, a casting director would say, hey, I want to submit you for this job, but we're not really doing the white guy thing right now. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And it happened more and more frequently. And then this agent that I am suing, or manager rather, reached out and said, we love you. We want to get you auditions for Curb Your Enthusiasm, all this stuff. And
imagine getting denied an audition for Curb Your Enthusiasm because you're white. The whitest fucking show of all time. I can't name one brother that I've ever heard talk about Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Never seen it.
I am not shocked by this at all.
Yeah, I know.
Great. A few months later, they reach out, said we want to get you on the phone. So I'm sitting there like, all right, here we go. Finally, it's all happening. And he goes, we hit a snag. We really love you. We think you're a star, but we're not taking white guys. And I was just like, what the been at this for 15 years. Not that I deserve anything, if I went my whole career without getting booked on something, but I at least had the opportunity to audition, I'd feel okay about that.
And that's the key point. You at least want the opportunity to get your foot in the door, to at least feel like maybe you're being considered based on merit, even if you don't get the job. If it's in Hollywood, if it's in any other industry, people are just asking for the opportunity to be considered equally. I thought we cared about equality.
I would say, and that's why DEI did more harm. Honestly, DEI did more harm to fucking minorities than it did white folks. I'm gonna be real, dude. If you are, I don't understand how anybody who is a minority can be pro DEI. Like, to me, it doesn't register how you could possibly be positive about the idea of getting a job or a role or an opportunity or anything based on the color of your skin and not merit. I would feel like such a fucking loser and failure. Like, oh, we gave you this role because you're black, or we gave you this role because you're female, or because you're gay. Like, so what you're saying, like, I don't, how can anyone be okay with that spiritually?
I don't know. I've been puzzling over that for how many years now? It's this whole thing's been baffling. DEI in general, the fact that people embraced it so readily was insane to me. So, like, I don't know. I thought I was being gaslit for a while.
Well, and again, if you are a minority, like, shouldn't you be the biggest advocate against DEI? Because that's basically, because they're always talking about like systemic this, systemic that, systemic racism. Well, DEI is by definition systemic. You've got a systemic mechanism that is telling you that we do not care if you are good enough. You're getting X, Y as the opportunity because we don't care about how good or bad you are. Like,
yeah, it's systemic and it's racist because they don't want the white people.
But of course, it's more about equity these days. And, Tyler's story, it's not just hearsay. He actually has the recording of that conversation. Listen to this.
Is it a policy, like, explicit that they're not taking on any, like, white men, or is it, like, case by case?
On-camera talent, stand-up, probably not.
Okay, so no white men are allowed for on-camera stuff.
I guess it's right now where it stands, but like, yeah, it could change in a year depending on.
Oh, that's gonna get their ass bit.
That's not their feedback anymore, or not.
Well, yeah, because I mean, I would imagine. Now, I'm no expert, I'm no legal scholar, not like that, but I would imagine this goes against the what's the like Equal Rights,
Yeah.
Equal Rights Act. Is that what it is?
I think so. Yeah.
As the director, studios, whatever it may be, where it's like, this is what we're looking for.
So yeah, Tyler, why don't you just sit on your hands and hope that the world is going to change in a year? Now, obviously, that did not happen. Tyler recorded that audio multiple years ago, and the situation is still the same. So the point being, it's not just Jacob who experienced this in Hollywood. It certainly wasn't just Tyler, which is why millions upon millions of men across social media feel so seen and vindicated by this article. But the thing is, it wasn't all men. It was specifically young men. And as a woman who has kind of been outside of the situation looking in, the most interesting part of the article to me was the positioning that it was older white men who made these pledges at their companies within their industries and helped usher in DEI for everyone under them. But those men in executive positions, the older men, they did not suffer. They continued to hold their positions of power while younger white men were being erased from entry-level positions and skipped over for promotions. It was millennials who suffered the most. It was the older Gen Zers. It's men still coming into industries right now. And people look around at this situation, they go, oh, I can't. Why are men so radicalized? Why are they so right-wing? I mean, hello? The answer is right in front of our faces. Savage wrote, but for white male millennials, DEI wasn't a gentle rebalancing. It was a profound shift in how power and prestige were distributed. Yet practically none of the thousands of articles and think pieces about diversity have considered the issue by cohort. This isn't a story about all white men. It is a story about white male millennials in professional America, about those who stayed and who mostly stayed quiet. The same identity, a decade apart, meant entirely different professional fates. If you were 40 in 2014, born in 1974, beginning your career in the late 90s, you were already established. If you were 30 in 2014, you hit the wall. Because the mandates to diversify didn't fall on older white men, who in many cases still wield enormous power. They landed on us. And I think this, distinguishing by cohort is so important because even as I was researching this article, I was on.
Yeah, keep that comment highlighted. Because I saw a few people saying similar things in the comments. Just so you know, I saw all y'all, but we'll go ahead and address this one. For the powers that be, DEI was the perfect tool to get every race to hate each other so they can create a narrative of the oppression of the oppressed communist ideology. I 100% agree with this. This is so if you can get the racial fires stoked to where people are bitching and moaning and complaining and hating each other for the immutable characteristics based on race, then they are not thinking about class. Because if you got the poor white dude in the trailer park and the poor black dude in the projects, they got far more in common than the poor white dude in the trailer park and the rich white dude in the CEO position, or the poor black dude in Harlem and the rich black dude who's, running for office and, some sort of like legislator or something. The DEI is 100%, I believe, a psyop to pit races against each other. That way there is no class. That way there's no class warfare, of people banding together.
No, that actually makes a lot of sense.
TikTok.
Right, I thought you were finished. Go on.
No. It left my brain.
Fair enough.
Trying to find some clips to insert into the story. And I saw so many of these videos from, 2020 and 2021 where all these people are screaming about the power of white men in the world and why we need DEI and why we need to diversify. And they're like, all of these men hold all of the wealth. These white men hold the executive positions. Okay, yeah, a lot of them still do. But what about the normal, average white man who is just trying to get by, who is just trying to start his career, who's just trying to get his foot in the door to even be one of those executive men? We are talking about two completely different groups. Now, from here, as he establishes this premise, Savage goes on to tell the stories of three different men across three different industries who all suffered the same fate. Now, the first one that he brings up is Andrew, a journalist who was pushed out of the.
So also I would imagine, and I could be wrong about this, the whole DEI stuff, I would think that only affected white male millennials in blue states or blue cities. Like, I live in a red state in the Midwest, in a red city in the Midwest, and before I did YouTube full time, I've told the story a billion times, I did IT. I did IT for 7 years, and let me tell you, for 7 years, that office was pretty fucking white. We had one black dude, we had one tranny that didn't even last 3 months out of the 7 years I was there. We had 3 women over the course of the 7 years. Sorry, no, 5 women over the course of the 7 years, all at different interlaced times. But the point is, there's a department of like 43-ish people. So of the 43, almost exclusively white dudes, because to be real, you know, white dudes are the ones that like doing computer shit, with a smattering of 5 women over 7 years, 1 tranny that didn't last 3 months, and 1 black dude.
I'm
DEI
surprised
wasn't
not
a problem for us here in the Midwest, is what I'm saying.
I'm surprised not a single Indian.
No, but we did have a single Latino, and Antonio. He might still be there for all I know. We don't really have that many Indians here in the Midwest, at least not where I live in the Midwest.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, the point is, I think that DEI only affected people in blue states and or blue cities, because in red states, where things are more often than not based on merit, because that's part of the idea of conservatism and republicanism and whatnot, yeah, businesses were still high. Now, we did have DEI shit like in the manual, because again, the IT job I was doing was for a Fortune 500 company. It was I'm not going to say the name of it, but it was a pretty big fucking company. I'm sure you've all been there at one point or another in your lives. But like all the DEI and this like leftist agenda bullshit was in our manuals, our policies, our training. But I think I could be wrong, but I think it was just there like for compliance shit because it's, you know, government mandated, because we didn't fucking follow it. Like, dude, we in the office, we were openly making racist jokes. We would openly say fag. We would openly swear, because it was a fucking basement office of IT nerds with you know, again, never 43 people at a time, because usually, you know, we different shifts. It was like, you know, long days, but usually about 20 people in the office at any given time. And bro, we didn't give a fuck. I mean, it felt like something you would have seen out of a movie in 1970.
Huh. That sounds kind of cool, though. Like,
oh, I loved it. It was a great job.
I never worked at a place where it was okay to say faggot.
I mean, who was going to stop us? Like our bosses were also the same type of motherfuckers. Like, these were just the IT dudes that had been promoted. So they said all that shit as well. Like, I remember being in a meeting. I remember being in a meeting with my boss one-on-one. And he was like, he was telling me about something, because I wasn't following company policy. I was coming in with a bunch of fun ripped up jeans. I won't lie. I was not adhering to dress code. And I was like, man, we're in a basement office. The head honchos never come down here. What does it fucking matter what I'm wearing? Like, it's ridiculous. He's like, yeah, I know. I think it's a fucking stupid rule as well. And I was like, did my boss just say it's a fucking stupid rule? Like, yeah. It's like, again, but that's just how we all fucking talked, because it was a fucking basement of 42 IT nerds. No one gave a fuck. Like, every now and again, we might have a head honcho in the building, and they tell us in advance, yo, college gonna be being monitored. There's gonna be some head honchos here. Dress nice. Like, be on your best behavior. But that was about it.
Editorial world by executives with DEI agendas. He wrote, suddenly in Andrew's newsroom, everything was driven by identity. There were endless diversity trainings, a racial climate assessment, and at one point, reporters were told that they had to catalog in minute detail the identity characteristics of all of their sources. Andrew had been instrumental in forming the union at his company and objected when negotiations shifted from severance pay and parental leave to demands for racial quotas. They wanted to do like emergency hires of Black people, he said. And this line about emergency hires makes me laugh, because obviously I have a different experience, but I remember sitting in my office in 2020 when I was an intern at a production company, which was, you know, a serious Oscar-winning production company. This was like a real company. And I've said it before in different interviews and videos, but my job went from, you know, as an intern, read these scripts and pass along the ones with the best characters, the best stories, to a literal racial fire drill. I mean, they were losing their minds. They were like, we don't have enough Black stories. You need to find us an indigenous movie with a strong...
Now, mind you, the Black stories that we do get are the the Society of Magical Negroes.
Or
Brilliant
we get Ironheart, who has to steal everything in order to be great.
Yeah, Ironheart, stereotype the show.
female lead. I was like, okay, well, does it matter if the script's good? No, we just need to have these characters. Like, it happened overnight. And it was so disgusting and so disheartening to me because it was so blatantly an attempt to appease a political mob versus trying to make good art, versus trying to tell stories that impact people and make them better. It was simply just trying to check a box to make people happy. And in recounting the stories and hearing, from Jacob and Tyler and all these things, like, I just thank God that I am out of that world, that I'm independent. I'm at my farm using a mallow beef tallow on my face, which all of you need to be doing with my friends over at a mallow. And I know that this sounds unusual, but the results speak for themselves. And apparently a ton of you guys agree, because everyone who tries a mallow
She does look like she got some pretty nice skin. I ain't gonna lie. I hit it.
you did. Mallow gets.
What would you not? Oh, I guess probably you wouldn't, given how you
No, if I was a lesbian, then yes, I would.
See, there we go.
Yeah.
Obsessed. And if you're wondering, tallow is literally just rendered beef fat, but it is packed with the same fatty acids and nutrients that your skin naturally uses and needs. It absorbs, hydrates, and helps your skin stay balanced without.
No, pull that up. I wanna make this extremely clear. She's married and a mom, Leon. The fuck that got to do with me?
It's equal opportunity backhanding for everyone.
All of the unnecessary ingredients that are found in most synthetic moisturizers. And out of all of the brands out there, and I have tried all of them, Mallow is the one that I trust the most. They're a small family-owned business made right here in the US. They use grass-fed and grass-finished tallow and organic essential oils. It is clean, it's minimal, it's small batch. It's just the good stuff that your skin actually wants. And now, big news, they have launched 2 brand new products, a non-toxic deodorant that actually works, and a tallow-based sun balm that nourishes and protects without all of the harsh chemicals. So whether you are ready to try tallow for the first time or you just want to get your hands on their new launches, head on over to amallow.com/Cooper and use code Cooper25 for 25% off your order through the end of the year. Again, that is Cooper25 for 25% off. And guys, of course, after I lather my face in beef tallow at the end of the day, the only thing left to do is get in bed on my beautiful Helix mattress. Guys, with the holidays ramping up, I've been thinking a lot about how crucial good sleep is during this busy season, especially.
So this Helix ad reminds me of a text conversation I had with my stepmom today. And she was her and my dad been asking like if I want anything specific for Christmas or whatnot. I was like, I don't care about that sort of stuff, right? Like, I don't need you guys to get me anything or anything like that. Like, it's just not something I really think about. But then my stepmom sent me a text. She's like, well, how are your bed sheets? Now, for those of you that need to know, I'm a male. My bed sheets have been the same bed sheets I've been using for many years, and they are ripped and torn, and they are a bit. I've been thinking for months, if not a year or more, I need to get a whole new bedspread. But I haven't done it because I'm a male. So when she says, "What are your bed sheets like?" I immediately am like, you know what? That would probably be a really good Christmas gift because I definitely need an entirely new bed set. And she goes, "What color would match your room?" And I was like, I responded with, I'm a male. I don't think about that. When she said, "Why don't we get you a bed set?" The idea of what color is it so it matches your decor never even crossed my mind. It was like, is it queen size to fit my bed? If so, it's good enough. Like,
you could have said a one-piece bedroom set.
I could have, but again, that didn't cross my mind. It's not just like, oh yeah, one piece or Pokemon. She's like, what color? It's like, I don't fucking care. Again, if my dad watches this, like, this is your wife, my stepmom, and again, I love you both. You're amazing. So I'm not knocking it. It's just like the thought of what color never crossed my fucking mind, at all. It must be a guy thing.
No, I mean, I've been using the same bed set for years now. It's my bed set.
do I clean my sheets once a week? No, I wash my sheets every couple months, give or take. I'll be real, like every couple months. And honestly, I don't even usually think about it unless I'm like eating in bed and I spill something. It's like, fuck, now I gotta wash these. Or like if I notice that they've gotten particularly covered in cat hair or whatnot, or if somebody gives me the recommendation to just like, hey, when's the last time you washed sheets? Like, it's probably been a couple months to probably do that. It's like, yeah, I'll be real, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I wash my sheets regularly. I just don't buy new ones. Okay, guys? Jeez.
I barely sleep. I mean, how often, Cindy, have you seen me fall asleep in this chair right here?
Yeah, no, that's
I just
fair.
work until I pass out. Like, dude, I fall asleep with my jeans, shoes on, fully clothed all the time. I truly do not think about that shit 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, no, that's
Having a
I
baby.
was not even thinking about my bed sheets. So good on you for thinking about that.
Like between having a newborn and traveling and hosting and
Yeah, by the way, for those of y'all that are inevitably going to make the comparisons to Asmongold, yes, all the time. I ain't even gonna front. Like, I don't think I'm as bad as Asmongold, but yeah, there's a lot of similarities in the. Now, to be fair, I am a clean freak in that, like, I do keep my house clean and whatnot. But that's mainly just because, like, I'd be embarrassed if guests came over and shit like that. Like, if I was in isolation, there was like no worry about guests or anything like that, I probably wouldn't even give a fuck about that. But I am a neat freak. I am part of the OCD, so.
dodging all of the sickness that is going around. Like, I need every ounce of rest that I can get, and that is why I rely on my Helix mattress for the best sleep possible. As you guys know, I have had my Helix for over 2 years now, and the difference is night and day. I have deeper sleep. I wake up energized.
I clean my sheets once a month. This is another conversation my dad and I had because after my stepmom and I were done with the sheets conversation, my dad texts me because they must have been talking about this together. Then he goes, "Hey, do you like firm pillows or soft pillows?" And I was like, man, I don't even know. I've been using the same 3 pillows for so many years. They're all flat. Like, I think I like firm ones better, but I don't even know, dog.
Oh my goodness.
I've got 2 pillows with mismatched pillowcases and 1 pillow that doesn't even have a pillowcase.
Wow. I have 2 pillows, but they both have pillowcases and I keep them clean.
Yep, no, that's how I live my life, bro. I got 2 pillows of pillowcases that neither of them match the sheet and comforter bedding I have, and then a third one that doesn't even have a fucking pillowcase. Hey, thanks for the sub, Alex.
Even with a newborn, and no, I'm not joking, their mattresses are just that good, and I promise the baby loves it as well. Helix also made it easy to find the perfect mattress with their quick sleep quiz. Plus, they are the most awarded sleep brand out there, praised by Forbes and Wired, with free shipping, 120-night trial, and a limited lifetime warranty. And they're happy with Helix Guarantee for hassle-free returns. It makes it even better. This holiday, gift yourself better sleep. Head on over to helixsleep.com/Brett for 27% off any purchase. That is helixsleep.com/Brett for 27% off any purchase. Make sure that you enter our show name into the post-purchase survey so that they know we sent you. Anyway, so back to the article.
Leon lives his life a 4th pillow at a time.
The second man that Savage highlighted was a PhD student looking for a career in academia. And he writes, quote, "I'm 35 years old. I'm 4+ years post-PhD. And quite frankly, I'm also a white dude. Combine those factors together, and I'm, for all intents and purposes, unemployable as a 20th century American historian." The pile-on was swift and vicious.
All right. I don't know if you're unemployed because you're a white dude. If you got a PhD as a historian, like, I'll be real. What's that gonna do? What is a viable job besides like fucking museum curator or some shit?
I don't know. How is political science gonna help you with anything?
Well, it doesn't. Poli-sci is actually one of the worst things you can get in. Like, the people that are successful with poli-sci degrees got lucky with podcasts. That's really what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, there's a lot of degrees out there that are absolutely useless. I feel like computer science degrees are fairly useless. Or 3D, no, it was animation of some kind that just got obsolete very quickly.
History professors do very well in academia, but that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't that one of the only jobs you can get? Like, you could be a teacher, you could be a curator. Like, oh, so you're a teacher and you're teaching the next generation of people that will become teachers. It's like, it's a really ridiculous cyclical fucking degree. I don't know why anybody would get a PhD in history. That just seems ridiculous.
Yeah.
"You're all just laughable," wrote the New York Times' Nicole Hannah-Jones. "Have you seen the data on professorships? White males are 30% of the U.S. population, but nearly 40% of faculty," tweeted a tenured professor at GWU. "Hard to make the case for systemic discrimination." And then Jacob goes on. And he says it didn't matter that as far back as 2012, women were more likely to be tenure track across the humanities than men, or that a 2015 peer-reviewed study suggested that STEM hiring favored women, or even that an association of academic DEI professionals found that assistant professors of color, 35%, and female assistant professors, professors, 52%, are overrepresented in comparison to U.S. doctoral degree recipients, 32% and 44%, respectively. And I know that we're in the weeds here with data and statistics, but we should also say that at Harvard, white men went from 49% in 2014 to 27% in 2024. At Berkeley,
so in 10 years, they dropped more than 20% of white dudes. Like, now Harvard is the tip of the the tip top, the grand echelon of the indoctrination, the liberal communist ideology that has been festering, and just the scummy underbelly of this of what we're experiencing right now. So I'm not surprised by this number. In fact, I'm surprised it's only 20%.
I don't know a lot about this. Like, this is outside my area of knowledge.
Universities, when we talk about like wokeness and we talk about these ideologies and whatnot, it infested the university system first, way before it hit video games, way before it hit comics. What happened was all these fucking infiltrators came in. They infested the academic system. That way they could start raising generations of these young adults with this communist Marxist ideology. It is basically an ideology farm. And that's why we're in the position we're in. And one of the ways you got to do that is get rid of the strong, straight white male, because, you know, how can you indoctrinate these motherfuckers if you've got strong, straight white male role models there? So no, you need like the fucking black dwarf teacher. Shout out to whoever just subbed. I missed that, by the way, but thank you. Yeah, I get that brainwashed when they're young. Yeah, exactly. So everything we're seeing now, from what's happening in Hollywood, from what's happening in comics, from what's happening in video games, it all started with universities, especially these Ivy League schools like Harvard, like Princeton, things like that.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Good place to start, because they're young and stupid.
That's exactly why they started there, because they could begin the brainwashing process.
That's fucking nuts.
in their physical sciences department, white men were 48% of applicants, but only 26% of hires. At Yale since 2018, only 14.6% of tenure-track assistant professors hired were white American men. Or we could say simply across the board, we could argue that fewer and fewer men are being hired. Maybe the Gen Xers are still in those positions. Maybe that is what the New York Times writers are referencing. But what about the young men coming out of those universities looking for work? What about the fact that in the years following BLM at S&P companies, 94% of new hires were people of color? And from that remaining 6% of hires, how many do you think were women over men? So I hope you're starting to see why men might be so discouraged and just a little bit angry. Now, back to Jacob's article, he goes back to Hollywood and he interviews another writer, and that's the last man that he included in the piece, writing, "A whistleblower sent me a document from early 2017, an internal needs sheet, compiled by..."
So, college attendance skyrocketed in the 50s. By the late 60s, you had Cultural Revolution. Coincidence? Yeah, that's so. When you have a country of abundance, and you've got this new revolutionary technology, and you're post World War II, going to college made so much sense because you needed to have some sort of apparatus to teach these skills to go on to optimize the workplace, right? So it made perfect sense for people to go to college, which means for the enemies, the perfect tool is to infiltrate said colleges and teach them shit that is worthless, or more so even damaging to the nation. And that's what happened. We had because it's not like we have the internet, right? We didn't have you needed access to information. That's what college was. College was access to information that you could not otherwise get. And with that access to that information, you could get access to these high-paying jobs, these upper echelon vocations and whatnot that people on average couldn't get. But if you're going to start churning out people in that sort of workforce, man, it makes perfect sense for the enemy strategy to be like, well, let's just infest their learning centers.
That's true. Oh my gosh.
That's exactly what happened.
A major talent agency that shows just how steep the headwinds were. Across the grid, which tracks staffing needs for TV writers' rooms, the same shorthand appears dozens of times. Diverse, female, women, and diverse only. These mandates came from some of the most powerful names in television. Noah Hawley, prioritizing women. Dean Delvin, prioritizing women, ideally hire ethnic African American. Ryan Murphy from Glee and Scream Queens want female and diverse emphasis on African American. This
The name Noah Hawley ring a bell to you, Cindy?
Mm-mm.
That's the Alien Earth guy.
I haven't seen it for good
I
reason.
know, but you've heard everybody rip and bitch about how bad it is. He's the one that made it.
Oh my gosh. Somebody needs to pelt a rock at him. I mean, like, seriously.
But again, hey, prioritize women. And maybe you should prioritize a fucking script, you dumb cunt. Like,
I know. Prioritize storytelling. How about you tell a good story first before you bitch about prioritizing women?
bitch about bitches.
Yeah.
was systemic discrimination, he writes, documented in writing, implemented without consequence. It is striking how casual it all was. Chicago Fire, the upper level can be anyone, but we need diverse staff writers. As in other industries, upper level positions, writers with experience and credits could still be filled by white men. But the entry-level jobs, the staff writer or the co-producer positions that Matt and thousands of other aspiring writers were competing for, they were reserved for others to literally just get your foot in the door to start your career. Now, Douglas Mackey, who I actually talked about in, I think, yesterday's episode, maybe, he quote tweeted the article and he said, want to know why movies suddenly sucked? Why TV suddenly sucked? Why SNL sucks? Quote, in 2011, white men were 48% of lower level TV writers. By 2024, they accounted for just 11.9%.
Jesus.
I love the idea. Like again, because anyone that's been paying attention has been saying this for ages now. I mean, ages. Because I've been saying this. A lot of people's turning point, like their wake up point, was like the common story I hear the most is The Last Jedi, the Star Wars sequel movie. But I mean, if you pay attention to Gamergate, like your boy, you've been seeing this coming for a long time. So knowing that, like statistically speaking, we went from 48% of TV writers being white dudes to not even 12%. To me, this really reads like, yeah, bitches and minorities are just bad at this shit. Like,
I mean, yeah, look at Africa.
Right. Yeah. Where's all the single, where's all the multiple story buildings in Somalia?
Yeah.
Where's Somaliwood? Right. Like,
if it's such a good country, why'd you come here?
it is amazing to
topic.
me that it would be so easy to fix Hollywood, and the way you do it is have white dudes make this shit again. Like, it'd be so easy to fix video games. Have white dudes do it again. Any single product that has been dog shit the last several years, the solution to fixing it is have white dudes do it.
And stop with the nepotism.
Yeah, and agreed. Yeah, and stop with the nepotism. But you know what? I would take nepotism, white dude nepotism over minority nepotism if I had to choose between the two.
I mean, fair, but still.
Jack Daly responded with, perhaps that's the one reason why the writing in Taylor Sheridan shows Yellowstone, Landman, Tulsa King, Mayor of Kingston, Lioness is so different from nearly everything else. And it's not that these writers and production teams are white and therefore just inherently better and more talented. It's just that Hollywood, for over a decade, became so focused on hiring minorities and then having those minorities tell their stories, speaking their truth, and then even putting parameters around what intersectionality boxes.
Yeah, no, I said white dudes. Those liberal soy bitches. Yeah, those are females. Those are females with dicks. I said white dudes
Need to be checked in order for every production to be greenlit. For those productions to qualify for Emmys, Oscars, Golden Globes, it consumed the entire industry, from PAs to producers to staff writers to actors to costume designers. It impacted everything. So when you see an Americana-style TV show about a white family in middle America doing Western things and riding horses, it is shocking. And it's also refreshing to the majority of us. Someone else said, are you saying that maybe, just maybe, the upcoming Netflix film Queen of Coal about a trans coal miner in a downtrodden, hard-scrabble town who comes to rescue the bigoted white men who rejected her might be a product of DEI hiring?
Is this real?
This
hold
can't
on.
be.
Netflix film Queen of Coal. A trans miner in a downtrodden, hard-scrabble town who comes into the to rescue the bigoted white man who rejected Zer.
It is.
I gotta look if this is real.
It
Hold on a
is.
sec.
It's real.
No way. Share your screen.
Also known as Miss Carbon. Hold on.
Share your screen.
Gotcha. Hold on.
When was this from? I have never heard of this.
2025.
holy shit, is a biographical drama about Carlita Rodriguez, a trans woman who becomes the first female miner in Patagonia, Argentina. A challenging, deep-seated superstitions and patriarchal norms that forbid women from entering coal mines force her to fight for her, whose dream job is to work in the fucking coal mines.
Wait, if she's already a man, then she doesn't have to work hard to get into the coal mines because she's a fucking man.
Is this out yet? It's a 2025 biographical. Well, it's the end of the year, so this has got to be out, right? When did this come out in 2025? Type in release date at the end of that. Type Queen of Coal release date.
There we go.
Oh my
look
god,
at the
it came
review.
out yesterday.
Look at the review score of it on IMDb. Oh my gosh.
What
3 out
is
of
the
10. Right here.
Oh my god. Okay, see if you can find it on Rotten Tomatoes. I want to see what the critics versus the audience gave it. See if it's on Rotten Tomatoes. You might need to add like Rotten Tomatoes. This came out yesterday, or technically today. If you haven't slept yet. How have I not heard, bro? This would have been a grift, son.
No reviews on it.
No reviews. Hold on. Okay, what do those two say though? Because there's two of them right there. Read those for me, please.
Let me go to the full review. Hold on. Oh, okay. Now they wrote an article on it and it's in Spanish. The problem is that the central conflict arrives too late, half-heartedly, and is resolved somewhat haphazardly. This makes Miss Carbon a strange case in which a little more time would have been, and then that cuts off. And the contradictions that define Carly are also in the eyes of Markey in his film. Those that define societies, not just Argentina's. All these are in Spanish.
Well, it seems like, I mean, it takes place in Argentina. It's probably a Spanish movie, but holy fuck. This is incredible. I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, what do those say? You've got some of those reviews up. Are these from regular people?
4 out of 4. It looks like, no, I think these are all Spanish reviews for like websites.
These are all critics. All right, so scroll up.
Yeah.
All right, click all audience.
Okay.
No audience reviews found. Click verified audience. I'm curious.
Nobody.
No, this came out today and nobody has fucking watched it or reviewed it. No regular person. Only paid fucking reviewers have watched this so far.
Sounds like a massive fail to me.
13% score on Google according to Tony Elias.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit. That is amazing.
Oops. I can spell.
All right, what does this say?
This one says certified fresh at 86%, but I didn't see anybody's on there. Fresh audience score is 86%.
Yeah, not sure what that means. All right. Letterboxd has gotten a 3.4 out of 5 so far. Yeah, don't believe that. Wow. We just found an accidental dive, bro.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Well, there's also a movie, it seems, it's called Queen. So I'm wondering if it's like kind of mixing in.
No idea, but that's fucking funny. All right, we can go back to the video now. But what a rabbit hole we just fell down. That was gold.
Again, I am not making this shit up.
Crazy, right? Just simply insane. And again, people look around. They have been looking around for years and wondering, why? Why are these young men so fed up? Like, well, we have this man problem. What's the issue? Why do they think that the odds are stacked against them? Why aren't they driven to marry and start families? I'm sorry, but why would they? Why would they be driven to do that when they worry that they might not be able to get jobs, to buy a home, to provide for said family? Now, the most devastating part of this entire article was when Jacob Savage wrote about his own sons. And he said, eventually, The time machine conundrum was unresolved, and we said our goodbyes. He's talking about a job that he had. There would be other screenplays, other projects, visits to studio lots, and major pitches, but that was the last time that either of us saw the inside of a writer's room. That was the moment we came closest to a career. Had the political environment been different, one job might have led to another, and today I might have colleagues and work friends and a whole range of professional and personal experiences, an entirely different life. At the time, I blamed those women. Of course I did. They have since ascended the TV ladder and work as co-executive producers on major shows. On some level, even today, I can't help but think that could have been me. That should have been me. There's a wounded pride here. How could there not be? I have 2 sons. I used to imagine long before, oh my God, it's gonna make me tear up. I used to imagine long before they were born that I would take them to film sets, that I'd bring them along to exotic locations. Instead, their father spends most of his working day in his bedroom, scrolling through spreadsheets and ticket listings. What do I say when my boys ask me about my old hopes and dreams? What do I tell them when they ask about theirs? It's devastating. And he's not alone. Almost every industry spent over a decade overlooking these men. Hollywood mocked them relentlessly. Journalists spat in their faces. And now, come 2025, everyone's looking around going, hey, why are you so upset? Please.
These same journalists that are going to be replaced with AI, baby. Let's fucking go. Fries in the bag, bitch. We got this clinker article on Variety now. Sorry, clinker. I'm chill with the AI. I got the C pass from my buddy. You might know him. His name is Chat GPT.
Yeah, no hard R.
Fire bootstraps. What's the problem, man? This is the problem. And it has been brewing for over a decade. In a recent episode, Tucker Carlson touched on this. Listen to what he said.
They've grown up in, over the last 10 years, a world that hates them. And not in a subtle way. Openly, with a Hutu-like directness and ferocity. They've grown up in a country that has systematically, in law, excluded them from the workplace, from education, from federal grants, and has told them again and again and again, no, we're not discriminating against you, and yes, you deserve it. Imagine growing up like that. And again, this isn't behind the scenes. This is way out in the open. And not only has it done exactly that to young white men, of course, white men being the one group who are officially excluded under DEI. There's only one, it's white men. White.
Now, actually, I would argue again, to go back to the minority thing, masculine black dudes as well, unless you already grandfathered in like Terry Crews or whatever, because every black motherfucker in a movie or TV show now is an effeminate fucking loser.
Well, I mean, except for that guy who played Killmonger.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, they need that token right there. Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah,
like,
I can think of his name.
Hold on, let me show you. This is the average black man that they want in their movies. Justice Smith, right? This is the right kind of black right here. Look at this right. Feast your eyes, guys. This is the right kind of black. If you're a black dude and you want to make it in Hollywood, you best look like this. You best not be pumping iron. You best not be getting jacked. You best not be hitting the gym. All right, because you ain't gonna go nowhere in this town, son. Go back to driving for fucking DoorDash and Uber Eats. We ain't putting you in the next Marvel movie because you don't look like a fucking loser.
I mean, he's got several ways of stating that he doesn't have friends that care about him in real life, because a real friend would tell him, do not wear that outside.
And you want to know the bitch of the bunch? You want to know the hard truth about this? This is still a less embarrassing look than his entire performance in Detective Pikachu.
I liked Detective Pikachu. There is no justice.
I like Detective Pikachu as well, but he's fucking terrible in it. Okay?
Oh yeah, no, I just like the
Pokemon. Him, not because of him. He's the worst part of Dungeons and Dragons as well. I mean, I didn't even bother seeing Society of Magical Negroes even make fun of it, because look, I mean, again, if you're a black dude in Hollywood, you better be effeminate, because yeah, masculine black dudes got just as hard a time as regular white dudes.
Yep.
He got to make out with Sydney Sweeney in a film. What a fucking, oh god damn! The world truly is cruel and unfair, unjust.
I was gonna say another pun on his name, or like do the pun on his name is no justice.
Straight men It's not whining. And by the way, this happens to be the one group in America who, by and large, have been taught for cultural reasons, don't whine. Don't talk about yourself so much. No one wants to hear your story. And whatever you do, don't be the victim. All of that's good advice, by the way.
Yeah, you can't be the victim if you're a man.
Well, not only that, but like I don't want to hear your story. Whether you're a dude or not, like I 9 times out of 10 don't want to hear your fucking story. Keep that shit to yourself.
Well, yeah, but that's not supposed to fall on you, right? You're supposed to have the woman who's supposed to care about your story. That's why women are more in touch with their emotions than men are, because they're supposed to be able to turn to the women and do things like that. But don't ever do that to your male friend. They'll call you gay and a fag and all these other things. Really so. That's the sign of a real friend.
Like I want to hear your story once every 3 to 6 months so that you can just get it out of your system. And I can tell you, man, oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Man, the fuck up.
But this group has not only been excluded with the force of law by the Justice Department in every state and at every college and university, with maybe 3 exceptions. They've been mocked and attacked and lectured and harangued and screamed at.
So there you have it. And obviously, not every man has experienced something, as severe and blatant as, say, what Jacob experienced or what Tyler Fisher experienced. Many men still found success in their industries. They made it work. But I mean, ask any young man from both of these generations who works through this era, and they would say that at some point in the last decade, something shifted. They felt it. Even if they still worked in their industries, even if they still got a good job, started a family, they do know that they have been discriminated against. But I will say, not to use a cliche, but I do think that this pressure has created some diamonds. Like the good
120. Oh, 128.89. Let's hit tier 2, folks. We're about 72 away. Let's get some tier 2 in there. Let's do a watch party.
Thing is, I do think that something remarkable has come of this, and that is our evolving independent media landscape. Like, listen to this comment. This guy said, "It is no coincidence that alt media, YouTube, podcasting, and Substack all took off right at the peak of DEI. Nor is it a coincidence that these fields are heavily dominated by white men. They were essentially banished from academia, media, and corporate America as a matter of explicit policy. So they had to create new outlets from scratch, and they did it well. And in large part, I think that men like that drove us towards a focus on authentic media and away from these legacy media outlets who are all."
It is kind of, yeah. So basically, men built the podcasting and the alt media sphere. The same men that used to be like the 49% writers on these TV shows that now it's down to not even 12%. Yeah, that about 30% disparity went and started the podcast and the alt media and all the shit like that. And just like how the shows became shit, the alt media became great. You had these same people that got kicked out, basically create an entirely new industry. Yep, Joe Rogan, anyone?
Yeah, and how much does Hollywood hate YouTube and other streamers?
Oh, loathe it. Dude,
oh yeah.
You can't talk about YouTube if you're in fucking Hollywood, because it does this the same reason that if you're in the game industry, you can't talk about YouTube, because they would have to acknowledge that YouTube and the independent creators and the authenticity that comes with it is where the real heart and soul of all of these industries is gone.
Yeah. Bring it back. Apologize.
They did that even as they were overlooked, pushed aside, canceled, and fired. They did that, and many went on to be successful. Many continued to start families. They did that, and they also started flocking back to church, causing a resurgence in American Christianity. Against all odds, I would say, they still did what men do best. They built, and I hope that they continue to do so. And while we can obviously
100%.
argue that it would have been better for society, it would have been easier for these men if this DEI bullshit had never taken hold, I do think that it created a generation of young men who are a force to be reckoned with. And all I can say is hopefully the old guards are ready. What's up, guys?
Yep. Excellent video.
Yes.
Excellent video. What was funny?
The what's up, guys? And she had the funny face on.
Or they call you guys I assume this was or they call you guys a slop tuber. Call me a slop tuber all you want. Here's the way I look at it, right? Here's the way I look at it. I get to live the fucking dream. I get to just sit here with one of my best friends, Cinevere, talk shit, talk about the things that I love, all to you guys, this fucking awesome community we built. Like, there is no insult you could ever levy at me. This would make me think, oh man, this is hurt my feelings. Fuck that, bro. I get to do this for a living. I got the greatest job in the wild, son.
It's jealousy. It's really jealousy.
Always jealousy. It's always jealousy, and it's always, it's always about the money.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, we got one more video to go over. One more video, and then we'll open the floor to everybody that's donated, which is good. It means it gives you guys more time to get us to tier motherfucking 2. Griff. This is a situation I was going to cover yesterday, but the Candace Owens portion of the stream just took so long, I scrapped it. And thankfully, Hypno released a video on it today, so I don't even have to put in any work. I can just steal his work. This game attacked the Steam player base and got cooked. Are you familiar with this story, Cindy?
I haven't heard about it. What is this?
Oh, you in for a treat, little lady. Let's go.
You know, guys, can you imagine a world where studios do not attack their potential customers, a world where studios are not so narcissistic that they think that they can attack potential customers and still stay afloat, even if they've stayed afloat for a few years now?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I can't imagine that world either. Today, we're going to be talking about a studio that has a lot of history of controversy, and that studio is none other than Team Kill Media. This is a studio that is currently working on a game called Code Violet.
A game that looks good, by the way. A game that I'm never going to touch, never going to play, because of what they did on X over the last few days, because the way they treated the PC player base, because the way they treated their potential fans, the way they treated their potential customers. You took something that I thought looked pretty damn good, and you fucked it all up for a goddamn disgusting virtue signal.
Fastest way to do it. Let's go. I want to hear it.
Video game that apparently is going to be abandoning the PC platform because of reasons, which again, we're going to go over.
And they're even using the sexy
reasons.
body.
It's going to blow your.
Okay, so you noticed that, right? You noticed they're using the sexy body.
Yeah.
Then just wait until you hear why this is such a controversy, why this is such an issue.
Your mind. But Team Kill Media just had another controversy on social media where they decided to quote tweet Pirate Nation that simply showcased their trailer. And in this quote tweet, Pirate Nation says Code Violet new gameplay trailer. Code Violet will not be on PC because the developers do not want vulgar mods. Hold our voice actresses with high regard, as well as our artistic vision. And what did he showcase? He showcased a picture from the trailer that showcases the character in a Gooner outfit, or at least that's what they would claim it is anyway. You know, I always question why.
And there it is. So
why do they always resort to being a hypocrite?
Exactly. That, hey, we're not going to put the game on PC because people could mod it to be, vulgar, sexual, or whatever, when you already have the sexy character and the sexy outfits. I think my boy Tebow had the best call. I don't think, and I wouldn't have come up with this, so I got to give him some props. He's smart. I don't think that's the actual reason. I think they're using this virtue signal to cover up the fact that if it's on PC and you can mod it, why would you buy extra cosmetics for other sexy outfits and stuff like that?
But I mean, like, look at Baldur's Gate. Oh, well, no. Okay, hold on. Yeah, they don't have extra sexy outfits that they sell. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But let's be real here. They're hurting their sales by going that route.
By not putting it on PC. They're absolutely hurting their sales by not putting it on PC. And again, their reasoning, the virtue signal, is a joke.
Yeah.
They didn't want to.
Let's hit these super chats real quick because this one's relevant. By the way, the studio blocked me for calling them out for abusing the DMCA system on YouTube to try and take down Dreamcast Guy's video review of Quantum Error. I don't know nothing about that, but yeah, they blocked you over that. Fuck them. They are absolute losers. I mean, they were losers before that, but also we have Master Go up for 5. all women are lesbians. Sometimes their man just hasn't told them yet. Is that true?
No, I would not ever want to sleep with a woman, and that is very true. I don't care what a man says.
And then for a 10 banger, keep dropping names. Her body count's rising. Damn, Cindy's been blacked by a lot of people. Also, it's not that men are becoming radical. Leftists were never men, but they were merely wear men's clothes. I would say we are becoming more radical, and I think we need to become even more radical than that. Cindy, anything you have to say before I play a clip?
No, I completely agree. They need to be far more radical than they are now. Speak up, defend yourselves, do your thing, guys.
And speaking of speaking up, I'm going to speak up in defense of Cindy. She would never get blacked. I have proof.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
I see why you wanted me to speak up.
Released this game on PC, and in today's video we're going to be breaking down every single reason why I believe this is to be the case. We're going to go over the history of controversy that Team Kill Media has had in the present and also in the past, and we are also going to be going over Code Violet, their upcoming video game, and the comparisons that they make to one of my favorite video games of all time, which is Dino Crisis. So hit that like button, subscribe button, all that good YouTube algorithm nonsense, and comment down below. Otherwise, your view is not going to count. To be honest with you, that sucks. Today's video, we're talking about Team Kill Media. So first, let's go over the controversy. And like I say, guys, if you have ADHD, you're not going to give you a long view duration and watch the whole video. Then all you got to do is use the timestamps down below to make your life a lot easier.
And to that, I say, nah, fuck you. Don't be doing that. Watch, first of all, Hypno's video, give him the like and all that. But then watch mine all the way through, because then watch hours are important. Chip this universe for a 2-banger. I do not agree. Black is good for the dragon. Chip this universe wants to black you, Cindy.
Oh my goodness.
Stop it. Get some help.
But you really should be watching the whole video. Otherwise, you know, you're going to make me sad. You don't want to make me sad, do you?
Go video. Nobody cares about you.
You know what? On second thought, don't answer that. Let's go over their controversy. So Team Kill Media is known to have a lot of issues in the past. They seem to have a habit of blaming hardware for a lot of the problems with their video games, which is why a lot of people end up giving them so much crap. All the way back in mid-2023, Team Kill Media publicly framed the Xbox X and S version of Quantum Era, one of their video games, as taking longer than expected because the game was apparently made to be played around the PS5's extremely fast SSD, and claimed that the Xbox SSD is quite a bit slower, meaning they will have to change things quite a bit to compensate. Where does the
You mean you would have to do your fucking job as a developer that develops games for multiple fucking platforms? The horror.
I know, right? That's the thing, though, is that these people want to be paid. The virtue signalers usually want to be paid a lot of money for doing very fucking little.
Exactly. They deserve nothing. Like, you remember back in the olden days? Remember, let's take a look at the Wii, PS3, Xbox 360 era. Oftentimes, the inferior Wii version, as much as I love the Wii was not a powerhouse system. So the version that came out on the Wii had to be notably fucking different than the PS3 and Xbox 360 version. Now, that doesn't mean that it was a worse game, like mechanically or whatnot. There's a lot of Wii versions of games that are still like really fun to play and things of that effect. But the fact of the matter is, the devs put in the fucking work to make the game playable on that system, even though that's not what it was designed for. Yeah, that's called doing your fucking job.
Controversy lie? Well, apparently it is regarding the technical claim versus the perceived marketing spin. Lots of developers talk about performance realities, but Team Kill framed landed like platform advocacy, which is basically, hey, we're PS5 designers first, rather than a neutral optimization talk feeling.
We're PS5 designers first. How well is that working out for you, considering the PlayStation has, you know, like no games? The PlayStation 5 is completely fucking irrelevant. How would you not? In what world as a game dev, unless you're actually owned by Sony, why would you not want to make your shit for PC?
No. Let them make it PlayStation 5 exclusive. I want to hear how well they do.
Right? Yeah. Well, to be fair, the PlayStation needs some exclusives. That way, there's a reason. Oh, let me be honest. There's no reason to buy a PlayStation.
The console war arguments. And then there was skepticism around the entire premise of there being a problem with the particular SSD. Commentators questioned whether Quantum Error was truly doing anything so SSD dependent that Xbox will require major redesigns, since many cross-platform games ship without such a dramatic platform separation. And this skepticism is part of why the story kept circulating, as developers are attacking Xbox directly. Then obviously you have the canceling of the PS4 version of Quantum Error. So Team Kill publicly canceled the PS4 version of the game Quantum Error, arguing that there was no way they could reach the level of fidelity with the PS5 version, and that making it would require too much downgrading or changing of assets and lighting, plus the PS4's HDD memory differences would create a very different experience. Again, all of this fed into the same pattern that happened with the Xbox situation, which is basically, hey, we want you to buy our game on PS5. We don't really want to put the work to put this on other platforms. It's just too much work. So we're going to blame the hardware. When Quantum Error actually released, it came out to super low scores. Team Kill responded publicly saying they were proud and that they took the criticism as a compliment because they were being judged against AAA games despite being a small budget indie studio. And
what? Dude, being judged. Okay, first of all, I doubt they were being judged against AAA games. And even if they were, guess what? What's another recent indie game that's very comparable to AAA games?
That would be Expedition 33.
Bingo, bango, bongo, give the little lady a prize. Yes, Expedition 33. So it's like, oh no, we're so shitty at our jobs, and we're so lazy, and we want money for nothing, and we want praise, and we want accolades. We're not willing to put in the fucking work. Dude, these guys sound like complete losers. Like, this is the we talk about like the DEI and whatnot, the DEI mentality. Now, I don't know what the makeup of the composition of this development team is, right? I don't know if there's actually DEI hires or whatnot. The reason I bring up DEI is because, yes, this is the mentality of people who want praise and want money merely for existing.
What
bare minimum.
What company is this?
Indicated that the Backlash.
The company, Team Star Kill. I'm sure I'll say it again.
Overkill?
Wouldn't change what they were doing. This ends up leading to the current controversy that we are dealing with, which is the no PC version for their upcoming video game Code Violet, because according to them, they didn't want to have any vulgar or pornographic mods being made of their characters for reasons. What's those reasons? Well, they said the following. They said they would not release Code Violet on PC because they didn't want people...
Yeah, Team Kill Media, that's their name.
Modding vocal versions of their main characters and others, citing a supposed respect for the actors and the voice actresses and their artistic vision. Follow-up messaging emphasized being against pornographic mods specifically. This created an absolute...
Now, I'll be real. Even if there is no PC version, guess what? Rule 34 exists for a reason. If it exists, there's porn of it. Like, guys, female characters, which you've already sexified, they gonna get some gooner art done of them. It's gonna be all over X. It's gonna be all over DeviantArt, and frankly, that's just the way the internet works. In fact, I bet now people will make mods of these characters to put in other games just to sexualize them, because that's the way the internet works. You tell someone not to do something, they're gonna do it. I bet there will now be like Fallout 4 mods of these characters, like completely nude or something, just to say fuck you to the developers. I'd enter Stowe for a 5-banger. Hey Leon, I just found an interesting game for you on Steam. It's called Captain Blood. It canceled in 2003 and they brought it back. It's like God of War on PS2. Shout out. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much. If you're part of the Discord, put that in there. That way I can remember to add to the wish list or check it out or whatnot. But yeah, no, thank you.
You know what? Wait, real quick.
PC...
You know what that whining reminds me of? The Concord devs. Well, yes, women definitely, but the Concord devs, they made a terrible game and they're like, no, it wasn't fair. We weren't given a fair shot. People just, they judged us before anything. And I feel like this is kind of similar, but they're starting with the sexy stuff first.
The only critique I have of that comparison is that you're using the word devs very liberally.
Very, very liberally.
PC players took to it as insinuating PC is uniquely the home of supposed degenerates and modders, ignoring the reality that mods exist across many ecosystems, that many modding is non-sexual and often value-adding. However, this whole apparent thing about protecting actors, the argument that the mods could tarnish the reputation of the performers, was debated heavily because modders routinely...
Has there ever, in the history of gaming, or frankly, even fucking other media like comic books or movies, been an instance where sexualizing them, making nude mods of them, or making just like pornographic pictures, deep fakes, whatever, actually fucking affected their career? I cannot think of a single instance where that. In fact, most of the time, it helps. Like, would Overwatch be as popular as it is if not for Pornhub?
What about like Kim Kardashian too? Didn't she have like a sex tape leak and then she got more popular for it?
Absolutely did.
So I mean, sex sells. It's not a saying with no reason behind it. It does sell.
We respect our voice actors. Well, guess what? Your voice actors are just that, fucking voice actors. They're not the goddamn characters in the game, because the characters in the game are fucking fiction.
What does that have to do with PC?
Well, because that's why they're not going to put it on PC, because we respect the voice actors and the models, and if people mod the games to make them, sexualized, it's disrespectful to them. Oh, shut the fuck up.
No one cares about your voice actors that much. Get over yourself.
You are 100% correct.
Alter characters in ways unrelated to the actor and the performance aren't generally held responsible for the third-party mods. One of the things I want to focus on in this video is this absolute ridiculous argument about wanting to not allow this game on PC because supposedly they didn't want their voice actresses or whatever being subjected to the Gooner mods. Why would can anybody explain to me? I'm having trouble understanding this. How the hell does the voice actress have anything to do with the model of the character? What does that have to do with anything, right? If the character ends up getting Gooner modded out, what the hell does that have to do with anything? That's only going to affect the game of the person who modded it. Just because it doesn't release on PC doesn't mean there isn't going to be some form of artwork, some form of mod, some form of something that's going to be made that these supposed developers are not going to end up seeing at some point. I really don't think it's a really foolproof argument, and I have my theories as to why they actually said what they said, but let's continue. One more controversy that they had was that in 2025, early this year, Team Kill actually blamed piracy for the reason why Sun and Bones, their other video game, had poor sales and
Okay, the funny thing about piracy, for that to affect your game, motherfuckers gotta know the game exists to pirate it to begin with. Like,
I just gotta say, I've never even heard of it. I've heard
cover
of Skull and
video
Bones.
games on the daily on this channel. I've never fucking heard of this.
That's that must mean your game was
the
shit.
Game didn't sell because y'all are a bunch of fucking losers who don't know how to do your goddamn jobs. Maybe it's that simple. Dude, I have never heard, like, I've heard some pretty bitch-made shit out of, like, AAA devs, but that's to be expected because they're AAA devs. I don't know if I've ever heard of indie devs say anything this big. I've heard some pretty bitch-made shit from indie devs as well, but this might take the cake for most bitch-made indie dev of all time.
I mean, I'm looking forward to hearing how this game is going to flop, and then they'll be like, "Oh, we're going to port it to PC. Don't worry, it's okay. We're sorry. We take it back."
Performance on PC, and they even tried to say that PC isn't worth it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, while everybody else is fighting tooth and nail to release their game on Steam because they want to join one of the biggest, if not the biggest, digital platform in the world. And that,
hold on, let's break this down. They don't think PC is worth it. Now, Cinny, are you aware of Sony's current strategy?
I'm afraid not.
Sony's current strategy is release our exclusives on the PlayStation for a year and then put them on Steam. So these developers that claim that they are PS5 exclusive developers don't even realize that Sony, the people they develop for, wants their shit on fucking Steam.
I mean, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Is like they're gonna end up going, oh yeah, well, we changed our mind. We're sorry. Please buy our game.
This is buy my book. This is the definition of fucking cope, dude. The definition. All right. Junebug for a 2-banger says, good night, everyone. Good night, Leon. Good night, Cindy. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Junebug. And
Merry Christmas.
Chivas Universe says, left something for you on Steam. All right, so here's the deal. I actually have several gifted games on Steam. I was gonna wait till SNH tomorrow to get to, but we'll do it after this video. Shout out. Thank you. All right, crew. Both of you guys are super chatted. This one is for you.
I'd fuck one of the robot dogs.
That's going just based off their user registrations compared to everybody else. You have apparently this team that doesn't want anything to do with PC. They want absolutely nothing to do with it. They claim that it's not worth it. I have never heard anybody say that ever about Steam and the player base. It is
the only people that can say that about Steam. Name the one company that can get away with saying that about Steam. Shouldn't be this hard for you, girly.
I have no idea.
Nintendo.
Oh, yeah, no.
Nintendo is the only gaming company in the fucking world that can say they don't care about Steam and it actually be honest.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, man.
It's available to purchase their video game on Steam. I've never heard that ever, but that's besides the point. So here's why I ultimately think they're doing this. So if you guys didn't see the trailer, I will showcase snippets of the trailer in this video so that you guys can get an idea of exactly what I'm talking about. But looking at this trailer, you can clearly see that they have zero issues sexualizing the characters that they're supposedly trying to protect from the Gooners, right? Every single one of these characters got all that ass hanging out. You know what I mean? Like
again, we're talking, this is an homage to Dino Crisis. We got sexy broads. Like, by all accounts, this is a game I would normally love. I'd be all over this shit. But because y'all opted to not put on PC and then give the most bitch-ass reason as to why, fuck y'all. I hope this game flops. Like to anybody listening or watching this, it would be my recommendation. I ain't gonna tell you how to spend your money, but I'm gonna recommend how to, and in this case, how to not spend your money. Look, just because a game got some hotties with bodies in it, don't mean it's automatically good. Don't mean you should buy it, because this is how they're gonna treat their customers. You don't need it, right? You don't need it. So, some jiggle physics and some goonerism isn't enough to be worth your dollar if this is what they think of you as customers.
Yep. I mean, are they scared that the outfits that they would sell, right, would not be worth buying? Are they selling them for an exorbitant amount? Like,
well, I don't even know if they're actually selling outfits. Maybe they're unlockable. It's just like Tebow's theory that he posted on X. Was
I think
that,
he's spot on, though. That's why I think
he's spot on as well. Like, why would people buy your $2.99, $4.99, whatever outfit pack on Steam if they can just mod in outfit? Like, dude, Stellar Blade. I'm sure Stellar Blade had nude mods. I don't know. I'm sure it did. But most of the mods for Stellar Blade that I saw were just other outfits.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, okay. So like you said it earlier and now it's stuck in my head. Expedition 33, right? Could start selling nothing but outfits from like now until forever, right? Because everybody just really likes the game, and people would still buy them because they're supporting their company. If you woo your customers, they will support you no matter what you do. But you're not doing that here. You're doing the exact opposite.
Couldn't agree more.
Single one of these characters got swimsuits on, some sort of booty shorts on. They're thought out to the moon. And so apparently you want everybody to believe that you're somehow protecting the voice actresses and the actors or whatever from the Gooners when you're literally thoughting them out. You might as well start an OnlyFans with these character models at this point. It doesn't make any sense. There is clearly some level of lie going on here. And they're going to try to say, well, it's our artistic vision. No, I think you're full of shit. What it really is that you guys don't want to release it on Steam because you got felted, number one, when you released your game on Steam. What am I talking about? Well, let's look at their video game called Sun and Bone. If you look at Sun and Bone over on Steam, they released this game 14 months ago, and the highest concurrent player count that they ever released on Steam with was 4 players.
Bro, what?
Oh my gosh, that's fucking brutal.
We are witnessing the only game that did worse than things like Concord and Dustborn.
Oh my gosh,
Bro,
you're right.
imagine releasing a game to PC and wishing you had Concord numbers.
But, you know, pirating was the problem.
Pirating was the problem.
Oh my gosh, that's fucking crazy.
That's fucking brutal.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, contain your laughs. Do not laugh. Come on, be serious. 4 players was the highest they ever reached over on Steam 14 months ago. 4 players. They only got 16 reviews, and half of them are negative. Half of 16 reviews are negative. There is 0 people playing this game right now. There was 1 person playing this game within the last 24 hours, and I guarantee you it's probably a developer. They released to 4 players. So they tried to blame piracy for the reason why this game flopped, when in actuality, it was just a game that was not well received by anybody. So they end up abandoning...
No. Hypno is incredibly wrong there. For the game not to be well received, people would have had to play it to know whether or not they enjoyed it, whether it was well received. Bro, nobody. This is, dude, that's crazy. I want to test something real quick. Hold on, I want to test something. What is a? Let's just pick a random like joke game that Eric Banana gifted me one time. Let's see. What's that banana game called? Peel a banana? Is that what it is? Yeah, peel a banana. Let's go to SteamDB. All right, and let's do peel a banana. And let's find the numbers, charts. All-time peak was 3. So the all-time peak of Peel a Banana, which is a joke game, it is a meme AI game. I assume AI. It did this roughly the same numbers as that full release game that we're referring to. That's honestly kind of like beautiful.
It is kind of poetic, and it does explain why they're putting them in the Gooner outfits. It's so people go, oh, this is going to be like the old games where we have hot women again, and the story is going to be lacking.
Right here, Peel a Banana's on sale. Let's get that peak over 4, dude.
Hell
right,
yeah!
Right now, hold on. Okay, I'm going to let's see. Let me see how much is on sale for. All right. Let me pull up Steam library. No, store. All right. Let me see how much it is. Peel a Banana. It's on for 40. All right. I'm just gonna gift this to several of you guys randomly. And what I would like you to do is all of you guys just launch it and let's get it to a higher fucking player count than that bone game they're referring to. All right, so hold on.
Go.
Add to cart. Let's do it for this is a gift. Yeah. While I do that, we'll let the video play out.
Embarrassed. Number 2, then the reason that I truly believe that they're abandoning this is because they're going to try to adhere to the console fan base, and they're hoping that they can make money on their own Gooner skins, which, by the way, they are selling as part of the deluxe edition. We got a post here from Vera Dark that says the following. So Team Kill Media said they wouldn't launch Code Violet on PC because they didn't want modders to over-sexualize their lead character with vulgar mods. I call out the fact that they were selling lingerie skins in their deluxe edition, which has been removed, probably due to the damage control. Plus, the trailer is filled with bikini skins. Then they blocked me for calling out their BS. Great way to lose out on sales and damage your image. So again, guys, it's in my belief that they think that they can monetize their own slutty, thoughty skins instead of letting PC players do it themselves for free.
All right, see? And that's what Tebow was saying. Sounds like Hypno came to the exact same conclusion.
Oh,
All right,
and
so
I like
Couch
that,
Caramon- Oh,
that
go for
black
it.
outfit there. I was liking that black outfit there. That looks good.
Hayden Wayne with a pin banger. Just bought Feel Banana. Let's up those numbers. Bro, facts. Shout out. Hayden, you absolute legend.
I can blow.
Oh, you ready to blow?
Yeah, I'm ready to blow.
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. Every time my fingers touch brain, I'm Superfly TNT. I'm the guns of the Navarone.
Shout out.
So they're hoping that they can kind of just focus on the console platform, sell their products, sell their deluxe editions, and convince people that this is totally not going to be an asset flip video game like all their other video games. And they're hoping that for $50 at retail, that enough idiots buy it, looking at the Gooner skins, and then they score at least a break even. That's what I think is happening here. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense that you're avoiding the PC platform due to supposed Gooner mods. Meanwhile, you have what looks like Gooner mods literally in your deluxe edition and in your video game in general. It makes zero sense. So now let's focus on the actual drama that's happening with Pirate Nation. So looking at this Pirate Nation post, they ended up quote tweeting Pirate Nation, and then they ended up deleting this post almost immediately. But luckily, screenshots were scored on this post. So Team Kill Media responded to Pirate Nation and said the following: "What is your point? Big difference between showing a character's female figure and the shape of their body."
St. Hugo, I'm sending it to you as well. Oh no, due to regional price differences, the gift you were trying to send cannot be sent to the recipient's region. Damn.
Aw.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna rewind this back because I didn't want to comment on this part.
Pirate Nation and said the following: "What is your point? Big difference between showing a character's female figure and the shape of their body versus pornographic or naked modifications to the character. We are against the vulgar pornographic mods. We are not against sexiness. And yes, we have great respect for our voice actors as well as our art. Something wrong with that?" You know, one thing I realize is that Team Kill Media seems to be...
Go for it, Cindy.
There's absolutely something wrong with that. If a fan decides that they're going to put your character in a pornographic situation, that is them showing love for your brand. That means you did something correctly. And then you stifling that is basically bludgeoning your consumer and saying, hey, you can't do what is your God-given right, which is to goon over something.
I mean, damn, I don't have the applause button. Either way, you're right. I would have given you a round of applause.
Very aggressive in their responses anytime they go on social media. I don't know if it's because they're so used to getting attacked because of all the bullshit that they either say or they do in the past. But at this point, I mean, you guys really need a PR team because you guys are out here talking as if you're taking...
All right, I'm installing Beetle Banana right now, but I already see, yep, Galcarimon has it. UAF Omega saying they're playing it. I'm installing it right now. I'm going to load it up while we're on stream. And it is already done downloading. Let's go ahead and hit play.
This personal, like really personal, like someone fucked your mom or something. Like, I don't really know what's going on here, but I get it. Listen, it's their game. It's their baby, if you want to call it their baby, and they're going to defend it. There's nothing wrong with it. I totally understand. So now they ended up posting this after deleting the initial post. And this is a longer post, so bear with me. It says the following: "We have deleted the post that offended a certain group of very hateful people." Oh, here we go. Now we're blaming hateful people for this. Okay. "We don't typically delete our posts because we don't believe in cowering to the mob. We remain unaffected by the hate we have received over the years. We invest our money and time into our games. Like us or hate us, we focus on the positive." Again, this is just this whole virtue signal that they're about to do right now. It's unbelievable considering it's them doing it, right? This is a studio that is known for very aggressive posts on social media, and they supposedly only focus on the positive. This is what they would have you believe. But anyway, it says, "However, it has now become absolutely unacceptable. Certain individuals are attacking a talented professional that we had the honor of working with. We believe the vast majority of gamers respect Elena Weiss and want their games to have such talent to voice the characters that will enjoy playing as. Now, here's what I will say. If you are out there attacking the voice actress who had nothing to do with this, and that's pretty fucking stupid, I would not do that. Don't harass these people. There's nothing wrong with having the information and understanding.
I feel like this goes without saying, but like, anytime I hear this narrative about voice actors getting harassed and the other, like I know it happens. I'm sure it happens, but it's always like from these nameless, faceless tweets that like look like bot accounts or whatnot, and like it never seems to be the big like widespread problem that these people make it out to be. So like, yes, obviously don't do it, but I feel like we don't have to tell people don't do it because most people don't, and the people that were going to do it anyway because they're like crazy assholes. They were going to do it even if you said don't do it.
Gotta also realize is if you're in the entertainment industry, it doesn't matter if you're in the movie business, if you work on YouTube, it doesn't fucking matter. If you get a lot of people's eyes on you, you need to expect that. That's part of the job. Grow the fuck up and learn to take criticism.
Yep, I agree 100%.
What's going on with certain video games, but the last thing you want to do is harass these people. There's really no reason to do this whatsoever. Just take the information and utilize it to the best of your ability to make a decision on your buying purchase. Like, that's basically it. Like, that's all we really want to do here. However, I also want to reiterate that nobody brought up the voice actress except for these people, right? Nobody brought up the voice actress at all, even in the initial conversation. It was Team Kill Media that decided to bring her up when they were talking about the PC platform. When they decided to bring up Gooner mods, they were the ones who were bringing up the voice actress. So they're making it seem as if the voice actress has a major problem with the potential for Gooner mods, which resulted in this studio completely abandoning the PC platform. But let's be real, they did it on their own accord. They did it because they wanted to. They did it because they think that they can do good without it. And they think...
I read this not. 4 Wizards 7A, member for 5 months, firing up Peel a Banana right now. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I've got open in the background while this video is going. I see that Gal Carrymon and UAF Omega are also loaded up right now. So, like, we very well could get this. I don't think this Steam DB updates in real time because it says, 1 player right now. And if I refresh, oh no, shit! 4 players right now. We've got Peel a Banana to the same all-time peak is their shitty fucking bone game. Guys, let's get this even higher. Let's get this even higher. That's amazing.
Think that they are better off without it. That is their decision. That is not hers. And even though she might completely hate the supposed Gooner mods, at the end of the day, if a studio wanted to release it on PC, they still would, regardless of whatever the voice actress actually thinks. Then they said everyone should come together to appreciate her and not try and chase her out of the bright future in games where maybe one day she could take the stage at the Game Awards. And what are we, is this guy like, are you falling in love as you're typing this? Why does this seem like this is a love letter from
man, like, is this a foreign studio? Because ain't no way, like, hold on. Team Kill Media. It's an American game studio.
Yeah, he sounds like he's white knighting. I
that's,
think he might be.
That's why I was wondering if they were foreign or whatnot. Embark on a thrilling odyssey through Quantum Universe. So yeah, this is their website. Release games, Sun and Bone. Which again, yeah, I need to pull up their Steam DB as well. Kings of Lorne, never heard of. Quantum Error, everybody hated. Projects in development, Code Violet, Shadow Band. I mean, I think this fucking account should be Shadow Band. Quantum State. Sun and Bone 2. How you got all this shit in development and you're an indie studio?
I haven't heard any of these.
Because they're irrelevant. That's the thing. That's why they're doing all this. That's why they're making all these statements, is to try and get fucking relevance. They figure if they virtue signal, people will like notice them and buy their game. And be like, after their game on PC failed, after their game on PS5 failed, after they threw a bitch fit about the Xbox 360 games, or the Xbox Series X or S or whatever games failing because, oh, this is too hard to optimize. They need to do something to get their name out there and try and get them to sell. So a virtue signal post that goes viral is the best way to do it. I bet they botted the likes too, if I had to wager a guess. So yeah, you never heard of any of these games. Exactly. No one's heard of these games. This is the worst way to do this. Holy shit.
I know that they say that any news coverage is, or like any news on your
all press is good press.
Yeah, all press is good press. Good think of it. But this is not the way.
The voice actress. Don't you guys think this seems a little bit personal? But anyway, she could take the stage at the Game Awards, and we remember fondly when we were shooting dinosaurs, having a blast at the beautiful Violet. We are privileged to have her to be the voice of Violet, and there is no world where she should be subject to even one hateful, disgusting comment, bro. Oh my god, man.
Dude, that is the world, like you were saying, Cindy, that is the world you live in. If you're going to be in any type of entertainment industry, that's the world you live in. Sucks to fucking suck.
Mm-hmm.
Sun and Bone, players right now, 0. Peel a Banana, players right now, 4. All right, yeah, let's pump it up. Let's pass them. Guys, this game is 49 cents right now. All right, 49 cents. You can load this bitch up while we streaming.
All right, whoever wrote this, we are reaching legendary White Knight territory. I have never seen a studio publicly, like, I don't even want to call this defending. You could call it simping. I think there should be a whole nother word created for whatever the hell we're looking at right here. Then they said, as a company, we have the right to choose how and where to.
170 bananas so far. 500 bananas game. Oh, dude, y'all are going nuts. You'll love to see it. Come on, we just need 1 or 2 more people playing this 49-cent game. Exactly, Hayden. Come on, you guys got this.
I'm loading it right now.
Cindy's downloading it right now. Excellent. Yep, like I said, I've got it up right now as well. So
sell our games. That is absolutely true, by the way. They don't have to sell on the PC platform. If they want to abandon a major player base opportunity, that is their own decision. I want to make that very clear. We have strived to answer public questions honestly, but when some, I don't think you were honest at all, but when some disagree with our responses, they launch attacks. Well, that's stupid. Others use our comments for rage bait, which that's so funny considering they're the ones they're doing rage bait. But anyway, creating posts and videos to stoke controversy and profit from the hate. All right, so once they start saying making videos to stoke controversy and profit from the hate, you guys are literally the ones that are stoking controversy on social media. Nobody brought up your voice actress. Nobody brought up anybody on your team. You guys.
Nobody ever brought up your studio at all until this, because you made a fucking spectacle of it. None of this would have happened if you just kept your fucking mouth shut. This is the definition of a problem you created yourself.
Definitely run by women.
And then when people question the actual truth behind your statements, you got upset about it, and then you went a little bit crazy. And then you went so crazy that you ended up deleting your post. So you clearly know that you went a little bit too far, but still. So it's not okay for them to profit from their videos, but it's okay for you to profit from releasing Gooner skins after claiming that you are against the supposed Gooner skins. Or, I'm sorry, you clarified. Pornographic skins. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that. At this point, we are just never commenting on the garbage thrown at us. And if you do it on our page, you are getting blocked. Our page is for fans to come and talk with us and each other, hear what's new, or give input.
What fans? What fans? Last I checked, 0 playing your game right now. 1 in the past 24 hours. 4 peak.
What are we at?
Go on.
No, I was going to say, what are we at on here?
We're still at 4, but I think it takes some time to update. So yeah, guys, keep the game open, keep it running, because Steam DB is on a delay. It seems to be like it's like a 10 or so minute delay. So yeah, just keep that shit open. We will pass the all-time peak of Sun and Bone,
so that we can make our games better. Violet has all the extra outfits because so many have asked for them. There have been countless constructive criticism comments that we have taken and implemented. We fully value games. This page can be positive, so we are not going to shut up and not talk with so many great people on here that are the whole reason that Team Kill exists. And again, this whole thing seems like you can see from this previous paragraph that they're okay with the Gooner skins as long as they're the ones making it and they're the ones profiting from it. They don't want the PC players to have the ability to mod it, which we all know they were going to. They don't want them to do it because then that takes money out of their pocket, and they want to be able to monetize the sexuality of their characters. So they didn't really care about protecting the image or whatever of the voice actors, because apparently they're okay with having Violet all out here with her cake, right? Her ass is hanging out like crazy, swimsuits, short skirts, thottery. They don't really care as long as they're the ones profiting from it. There are those who want us to cower, fail.
Which, by the way, is fine, but be fucking honest about that being a reason. Like, if they came out, I guarantee you people would respect them so much more if they're like, look, we'll be real. If you guys can mod in sexy outfits, then how are we going to get paid for DLC skins? That's capitalism, baby. That's capitalism. I would love an answer like that. It would be refreshingly fucking honest. Speaking of capitalism, we're at 154.86. We are 46 away from tier 2. Y'all know what to do.
Or go out of business. Nobody cares, bro. If you go out of business, that's of your own volition. We're not going to. We will continue forward, committed to our work and undeterred. We have many games in the works, and the haters are not getting rid of us. We have almost 10 years invested, and we are here to stay. That's good for you, man. Listen, at the end of the day, like I said, I agree that they have the right to sell their game wherever the fuck they want to sell their game. At the end of the day, that's their studio, their decision. They get to choose where they want to put their game. Other people have the right to tell you how stupid that might be, right? Because as a business, you choosing to literally limit a massive amount of players from potentially buying your video game seems like a really dumb idea. And the reason why you did it seems even dumber when you're literally selling good.
We did it, boys. Yeah. All-time player peak of 9. Sun and Bone, all-time player peak of 4. Get absolutely fucked, Team Kill Media. You want to throw a bitch fit and virtue signal about Gooner games when your own fucking game won't peak of 4? We just got peel a banana to a peak of 9.
Hell yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Skins for your characters, but I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? If you guys want to be a little bit hypocritical on that notion, you have all the rights to do so. If whatever happens to your game happens, I'm sure you're going to try to fake it by claiming you're the #1 pre-order, #1 this, #1 that. You know, all these video games that claim to be the #1 pre-ordered on PlayStation, and they all end up flopping, most of them at the end of the day. It's like, bro, these numbers don't mean much, right? At a time where all the major releases are pretty much gone and you stoked some controversy and people ended up pre-ordering your game on PlayStation, like we saw when it looks at Sun and Bone. I mean, Sun and Bone hit 4 concurrent players all time. How big do you really think Code Violet's going to be? Could it?
That's right. It did. 4 concurrent players all time. And peel a banana, we just got 9. You'll love to see it.
The problem with these companies is that these messages that they like to spout are so important that they do not care if it tanks their product.
Well, that's the thing, is like you said earlier, they believe that all press is good press, and so they don't think it will taint their product. However, what was the situation we covered at the beginning of the stream today, Senny?
Oh, yeah, the Connor guy? I can't think of his name.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
what did Blue Archive do? Blue Archive listened to their fans. Blue Archive didn't virtue signal and throw a bitch fit saying, it's like, oh, well, we can't believe that you guys are so upset about the talent we're hiring. If this is the sort of fans you're going to be, we don't need you as fans. No, they did the smart thing, which was like, okay, if you don't want this, if this is not the way you want the product to be done, we'll listen because you pay us. Team Kill Media don't have that sort of common sense.
Like I said, probably run by a woman.
Probably run by a woman. Or again, ran by a dude who really wants to fuck these women.
Oh, yeah.
Behind every male feminist is a dude that can't get pussy without pretending to be the nice guy.
They are apparently trying to compare it to Dino Crisis, which again, I'm going to go over the negative tweets and the positive tweets because we got some glazing, okay? We got some glazing we got to go over, and then we're going to go over Dino Crisis and how the fact that they're even comparing themselves to Dino Crisis breaks my heart because I fucking love Dino Crisis. But anyway, let's continue. So we got some people that were apparently blocked by Team Kill Media. We have somebody called Vivent, the truck con operator over on X, and he says, so after some back and forth with Team Kill Media, They decided to block me. The same developer that said they refused to release on PC because PC gamers make inappropriate mods and only pirate games, using that excuse as a scapegoat for their poorly made games. That's really what it is, man. They're also trying to avoid the Steam review system, in my opinion, because their games get reviewed so poorly. Almost every single one of their games gets reviewed poorly for being asset flips, glitchy.
Not just that, you just had a grenade launcher fire point blank, and the grenade went through the monster.
Yeah, because people don't know how the fuck to make games. Again, remember, Cindy, these are the same people that literally said making the converting the game to Xbox would be too hard, so they're only gonna do it on PlayStation. Like, if you look at their page here, notice how none of them say Xbox? The 3 games they released. Now, to be fair, I mean, Xbox fucking sucks, so why would you make games for them anyway? But that's yeah, PS4, PC. PS5.
But it's on PC.
Yeah, and people are upset. By the way, no one ever brought up Kings of Lorne, apparently. This is the one that they claim was, pirated, and that's why it didn't succeed. Maybe your game just fucking sucks, bro.
You know what? When this does come out on PC, I hope there is a big titty mod to go with it.
I
Just
mean,
for the disrespect.
Do you think that they will end up backing down and putting the game on PC?
Oh
after
no,
all this
100%.
hullabaloo?
100%. They
That'd
won't.
be real fucking funny.
It will be.
Gal Carrymon says he's in 1,000 bananas. Fucking legend.
A lot of people
300.
have issues with their video games, and they are trying to, in my opinion, avoid the Steam review system. So that way on consoles, you could do it a lot easier, right? On consoles, there's no written reviews. There's only stars. So they can handle the stars a lot better than full written reviews saying exactly what's wrong with their game. Then you got some glazing here. You got somebody called Red Clawed Eccentric that said haters are going to look dumb when they see how successful the game is going to be. People love to bring you down once you start moving on up. Don't trip the supporters. Got you. The supporters, guys. The supporters. Need I remind you that Sun and Bone had 4 all-time concurrent players 14 months ago. Yeah, the supporters, guys. The supporters. Okay. And then you're going to hear the famous line. What's the famous line? Everybody knows it. Come on, say it with me in the comment section. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Steam numbers don't matter. Yeah, you already know that's coming. Let's just get that out the fucking way now. Steam numbers don't matter. There you go. Okay, we already know. It's the same fucking playbook these people have all the time. Get some new material. Then we got this person called El Matador saying, let the haters hate, keep succeeding, guys. Again, need I remind you that they have had almost no success whatsoever.
I am curious how this business stays afloat. Like, they must be being subsidized by Sony or someone. They have, like, because there's no way you could release games this broken, this buggy, this much of a mess, this poor of sales, and your company stay in business unless you're being subsidized by a larger company.
Yeah, I don't. I've been firmly believing that companies that push these kinds of agendas and whatnot, or try to virtue signal, are basically money laundering.
Well, a lot of them are, I don't know about money laundering, but a lot of them are being subsidized. Like the Mary Sue, for example. The Mary Sue is a feminist journalistic outlet, that basically pushes a bunch of propaganda, feminist bullshit in pop culture media. They don't make money. Do you want to know how they stay afloat? They're subsidized by some rich Australian independent business.
Huh.
Some rich, obscure Australian business pays money to keep the Mary Sue afloat. At least a couple years ago, I looked into it. I don't know if it's still the case, but pays money to keep them afloat, even though they do nothing but lose money. Like, it might be a money laundering scheme, or it might just be that to them, the culture war, the ideology is that important that they are willing to lose money on all of this just so long as they can get the message out there.
I really wonder if it ties back to those Australian women that were basically abusing the Visa MasterCard thing.
I mean, Collective Shout. If not them, I'm sure it is something similar. Yes.
However, they claim that they've had success, right? But at the end of the day, they definitely haven't. No,
it wouldn't be them, by the way. Collective Shout is incredibly anti-sexual, this, that, and the other. And Mary Sue is very pro women's sexuality, so it wouldn't be them.
Ah.
numbers do not prove it whatsoever. Unless their budget is nearly zero, then at that point, maybe. But I highly doubt they've had any sort of success. Team Kill even responded to this saying, "We try to be accepting of all." That's not true. That's literally not true. You just like classified a group of people in your previous post. But anyway, accepting of all, but when some result to attacking those who work with our fans, this is too far. As we have great respect. Look at the way he spelled great. He spelled great as Grate. Oh my God, bro. I guess they couldn't acid flip it autocorrect. Great respect for all of you and our voice actresses don't deserve to be attacked. It's unacceptable. We would stand up for all those we work with and our fans. Yeah, apparently not. Apparently not. Then they even responded and said, "Who said
that?" Diabolical, Tiger King. Someone should make a game like this with AI and call it something like Protocol Indigo. That would be amazing.
Oh my gosh, yes,
our past games sold poorly. Also, yeah, Quantum Era had a few bugs, and sure, some people didn't like Quantum Era perfectly fine. Besides that, all our games have performed quite well.
What do you mean all your games performed quite well? You had 3 games. Sun and Bone, which did not perform well. We just saw a 4-player concurrent on Steam. Quantum Error, which had so many errors. And then you had Kings of Lorne. You know what? Let's see what Kings of Lorne did on Steam. Let's see. Charts. 11! 11!
Is there any way to see like how many played it on PlayStation? How are they making
it? No other company is transparent with their numbers except Steam.
This is why they don't want it on Steam. They don't want people to see that they're not making money off this. Because if this is like a money laundering scheme or something, like what you were saying, then they would notice, right? It would just bring more attention to it.
Yep. Remember, Dustborn was paid by the EU government. It sure was. Dustborn was financed via EU taxpayers. Yep, you're entirely correct.
Sun and Bone was a fun, simple shooter, has sold very well. No, it didn't. It's at 4 concurrent players on Steam. What are you trying to tell me? That you sold hundreds of thousands of copies on PlayStation? Come on, who are you trying to fool here? All of our games have actually been very successful. Maybe not billion-dollar successful like AAA companies, but for an indie, they have all been fantastic. So unless you hear info from us, the information hearing or referencing is not accurate and can't be trusted. Again, guys, at this point, they're trying to convince you that Sun and Bone was highly successful for them, and they had an all-time.
Even Sony ponies, I've never once in my life heard bring this game up. Ever. Hold on. Let's do something right now. I'm curious. All right, let's make sure my DMs are closed. Okay, they are. All right. Sun and Bone. Nothing even related to the game came up. Sun and Bone is a PS5 exclusive. All right, so it took a little bit of scrolling. January 2024. Sun and Bone is a PS5 exclusive first-person shooter with dinosaurs. Releases in 2024. This FPS could be the modern Turok sequel. Let's see if IGN reviewed it. I'm truly curious. Sun and Bone. All right, right here. No rating. Even IGN didn't rate this shit. Let's see if Kotaku did.
Has anybody rated it?
I'm checking Kotaku right now. Sun and Bone.
Review.
Wait. Not even any. Nothing's even showing up for hold on, games.
Metacritic has it, I think.
Sun and Bone, screenshots and videos, cover summary. Is there any rating on here? Sun and Bone news.
I found something interesting.
Somebody. What did you find? Yeah, Kotaku didn't review it either. All right,
okay,
what did you find?
On Metacritic, somebody said, "Bro, this game is awesome. It's only 4 brothers that developed it. It's so cutting. there's only 4 brothers that developed it, so I'm cutting them some slack. Is it jank? Yes. Is it worth full price? No. I got it on sale for $15 and it was well worth that price, or even 20. Cool weapons, fun cheat codes, and funny gore effects. Don't skip.
That's the one thing you can find about it. One glazer.
No, it's got 3. I had to take the time to write the review for this because I can't believe such a small dev team created this masterpiece well worth the $30. No, what caught my attention was the fact that we couldn't decide like who was making this. It's 4 men. So there's 4 white knights.
I'm at a loss. This is beautiful. It like we are going all in. Metacritic isn't God. Just because the game scores bad on there doesn't mean everyone else felt that way. Those scores to the cope. Those scores only add up to very small, few handfuls of opinions. Opinions are gonna be right or wrong. Sun and Bone has been very successful on PlayStation. On PC, it was instantly pirated. Dude, like, how can it be super successful on PlayStation when nobody reviewed it? IGN and Kotaku, even the shill websites, IGN and Kotaku, didn't fucking review it. 4 brothers, and every review mentions the brothers. Yeah, that's totally not them on alt accounts writing fake reviews. Like, dude, for real.
Playing their own game since there's 4 of them.
Were you watching when the Vital Idols here took the all-time 4-player peak of Sun and Bone? And we used Peel a Banana to beat it. 9 all-time player peak 15 minutes ago. 9. That's right. We all came together as a community to make sure that Peel a Banana beat that homo-ass fucking game.
I'm concurrent players of 4 people. At this point, like, who are you going to believe, right? Like, I believe the numbers, right? The numbers for me are what's most important. And I already hear you. I hear you. Steam numbers don't matter. I get it. You're coping. But at the end of the day, you had 4 concurrent players on Steam. That shows me a pattern. And that pattern shows me that nobody gave a fuck about this game. And almost nobody bought this game. Melee K over on X says it perfectly when she says, unless this is a marketing tactic, you screwed your team over in multiple ways. They are going to have art made of them out of spite by people. You added a target on them. PC...
As literally what we said, the internet never stops, son. You tell them not to do something and they will fucking do it. That has been the way of the internet since the fucking 90s.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Never change, internet.
Equals sales opportunities. Being against modders also loses you points with gamers, aka your core demographic. I don't even know if that's their core demographic anymore, Melee K. I gotta be honest with you. I think at this point, their core demographic are retards. Like, whoever they can actually convince to buy this fucking asset flip game, that is who they're trying to target. They're not actually trying to target any gamers. They want to play a serious video game. So all this drama aside, they're comparing themselves to Dino Crisis. And you guys know, man, Dino Crisis is legendary. Anybody who's played the Dino Crisis series would absolutely know how fantastic Dino Crisis was, and it is a cult classic, right? I think they sold around 4 to about 5 million copies.
Is Dino Crisis a cult classic? I thought it was just a classic. Like, I thought Dino Crisis was beloved.
I never played it.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Resident Evil with dinosaurs. It's super cool. It's awesome. I haven't played it in years. I like, part of me wants the franchise to come back because it's so fucking legendary. Another part of me sees what Capcom has been doing all these years with its recent games, and I don't ever want them to fucking touch it again.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And yes, according to Google, Dino Crisis is considered a cult classic.
All right, fair enough.
Total, which is an okay number, but Dino Crisis was a Resident Evil style horror game with fast, aggressive dinosaurs instead of zombies, and had its built-in real-time 3D environments, not pre-rendered backdrops, where you played as Regina, a special ops agent sent to investigate a remote research facility where a science project has gone catastrophically wrong.
4.6 million isn't a lot by Capcom standards. Well, to be fair, we got to think about what was their standards in the late 90s on PlayStation 1. Like, that's the better question, because that could be some pretty good numbers, honestly, by that time. Resident Evil 1 PS1 sales numbers. Let's see. Resident Evil, all right. Resident Evil 1996 reports the original PlayStation Resident Evil sold around 4 million copies by December 1997, becoming a massive hit. While other sources like VG Chart suggested total sales across all versions of the original game are over 5 million. So that would include like the director's cut, DualShock edition, things like that. So I mean, I wouldn't say that that's a. If they're saying that 4 million for Resident Evil would be a massive hit, 4 million for Dino Crisis around the same era would also be a massive hit. I mean, it's probably a cult classic in that, you know, the franchise never continued on past the third one, if I recall, just like unlike Resident Evil. But yeah, no, for Capcom in the late 90s, I would say that's actually pretty good.
Wrong. I absolutely love Dino Crisis, and apparently in 2025, this year, Capcom refiled a trademark for Dino Crisis. Now, this could have just been, you know, an updated trademark or whatever the case would be, or people are theorizing that they might bring back a modern version of this video game. And I got to tell you, man, if they ever brought back Dino Crisis and they actually did it justice, which I know it's hard for people to believe because these days, most of the time, they don't do it justice. But if they did, I think I would lose my shit. I'm not even kidding. I would love to play a true to form modern version of Dino Crisis.
I agree with every single thing he said. This is one of the very few times I am in 100% agreement with Hypno. And that is exactly why I never want to see it resurface, because it will not be what he is describing. That's 4 million on all platforms for Dino Crisis. Oh, and all versions of Dino Crisis? Oh, and, okay, that was I thought it was just, since it said Dino Crisis, I thought it was just comparing the first game. Okay, that is a bit different then. I thought it was 4 million by comparison, just first game to first game. That does change it up. Thank you.
That actually respected the original game. But the truth is that I know I'm probably never going to get that, so I'm coping at the end of the day. So you guys let me know in the comments down below of this video, what do you think about all this, man? Like, what do you think about Team Kill Media? What do you think about their previous games? Do you believe them when they said that their games are super successful, every single one of them? Or do you think they're absolutely full of shit and that they're just lying in order to try to, you know, maximize their profitability on the PlayStation platform, which is where they seem to have most of their focus? Let me know in the comments down below. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. And if you enjoyed it, like, share, subscribe, all that good YouTube algorithm stuff. Otherwise, your view is not going to count. And I will see you guys on the next one. Hypnotic out.
Alrighty, crew. That was a fucking great video by Hypno. Dropping it in the chat for you guys. Make sure to give it a like. At the end of the day, there's something is amiss here. They've released 3 games. Despite what they say, none of them have fucking performed well. And this is this has got to be a case of the company being subsidized by Sony. I can't imagine any other way they would still be in operation. 3 games in about 10 years, give or take. They were founded in 2016. This is a fucking joke. So they could have had an opportunity here to build goodwill with gamers, release it on PC. And you know what? It probably wouldn't have done well. The other games don't either, but they never would have sparked this backlash against them because this is not going to end in sales for them. But Cindy, what do you think?
You know, I am looking forward to the day when companies start dropping the stupid message. It's very frustrating. This game was going to fail on its own. Let it die naturally. It didn't need the fake outrage. I feel like it's a waste of people's time. You guys are going to go and import it to the computer. So, I mean, like, anyway, because nobody's going to buy this on PlayStation. Let's be real. So, yeah, I look forward to all the naughty mods that happen just to piss these guys off.
Couldn't agree more. Alrighty. It is that time. Time to extend the stream. Let's see who all we're going to invite on. Before we do that, Sirloin sort of 2-banger. Who's gayer, VTuber fans or Wicked fans? I'm gonna need your help with this one, Cindy. I'm truly struggling.
I got you. It's Wicked fans. Reason being is because you had that segment where what's her name? Those 2 ladies were just fawning over themselves and basically just, oh man, like, I don't know. It was creepy. There's like some kind of cult mentality going on or something. But yeah, I definitely think Wicked fans.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably right. Like I would say that VTuber fans are most likely dudes that can't get laid, but that doesn't mean they're gay. Shout out to all the VTuber fans in the audience. I know you're listening, Hayden. This is for you. Thank you
How
so
you doing,
much.
sir? Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
Alrighty. Let's extend the show. Who we got coming on? Piranha Powder is still here. She donates. You can come on. True Aztec Wider. Chippus Universe. You in the house, homie. You can certainly come on. You funded half tonight's stream. Tiger King Rex Carter. Let's see who else we got. Gal Carrymon, of course. Chippers. If you're still here, then you can come. IB the EB War Wizard. Leonardo Gostal, which I think you said you were leaving, but even so, Master Goa, Golden Apples. Let's see, a Detterstro, Junebug left, but they're still here. They can come on. Hayden, I think that's about Carlos Batista and Sirloins. So that being said, Cindy, I need to step away for a moment, man the chat, and see if anybody wants to come on, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, I got you guys, cuties. So if you send me a message on Discord, I can send you a link. I already know Chimpus cannot make it today. You're lurking? Did you want on Junebug? I assume you're gonna stay lurking. Onto the stream, honey. I would send you a StreamYard link and then you can join the crew. I sent a message over to Pouty. I have Gaokun. Here you go, honey. I sent you out a link. You'll be on this time. Send me through Discord. I got you, hun. Hold on. Let me find you real quick. And where did you go? Oh my gosh. Can you shoot me a message?
I hath returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah, if somebody, if you guys need somebody to fill a seat, I can come on for a bit. Won't be able to stay all night though. Don't want to overcrowd. No, dude, you're more than welcome to come on, Aiden. Absolutely. We're gonna go for about once everybody's on. We're only gonna go for about an hour. I've got one video I want to react to. That's pretty interesting. Whoops. I hit play on that video. But yeah, if you want to send Hayden the link, Cindy, that'd be awesome.
I already did.
Excellent. Master Goa says he'll take a link today.
Oh, nice.
Only thing I ask is if you guys have shitty mics, mute yourself when you're not talking. What up, Gal Carrymon? How you doing, brother?
Doing good. Sorry.
I was saying anything else?
Oh, no. I'm just Gal Carrymon, the mod. Just the mod. Just that. Sorry. A little tired.
You're good, homie. Blue Archive fan here. We are masters of gatekeeping. Good. Don't ever lose that. Again, that's what we need in the anime community, and we've fucked it up. So, Blue Archive fans, keep that good shit up. War Wizard says he'll take a link as well. So, yeah, Cindy is sending out links. You guys, just send her a message on Discord, and she'll get that to you.
I got you.
Dragon Master coming in with a 10-banger super sticker. Shout out. Thank you so much. You know what? We haven't used the dance party one in a while. And after the big dubs we've been getting today, let's do that. You'll love to see it. Hayden's will be there in a few. Awesome. Well, yep. You'll just let us know when you get here. We'll wait for you before we start the video because I'm curious. Simi, do you know what video I'm talking about? What video we're reacting to?
I have no idea. I didn't hear it because I was looking at everybody.
You and I were talking about it last night when while we were watching anime. When I was scrolling through YouTube, you saw that one, realizing you've outgrown your favorite characters.
Oh yeah,
your favorite characters. So yeah, I figured that's what I do. Dance Leon and not in clip form, not for free, bitch. You want me to dance? You're gonna have to pay, and I mean pay. Traz at Waiter says, Cindy, can you send the link again? You got DM her on Discord.
Yeah, please DM me. Let's see. I'm not accepting friend requests unless that's the only way I can message you, but then I'm gonna have to unfriend you. It's nothing personal. My friend request area is just too full. I can't keep up with y'all.
That is an excellent priority to have.
So just, I don't want anybody to think it's personal. It's not.
For me, it's personal. Fuck you guys. No, I'm joking.
All right. I sent it to you, Master Goa. And I got Hayden. I got Junebug. Who else was joining?
Girl on the internet asking a bunch of people to slide into those DMs. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, that's again. Like you're gonna unfriend afterwards. Ain't no one wants to listen to dick pics and shit.
What? You don't want to talk to me?
Leon, I know a Resident Evil game you might like is called Extermination. Entirely possible. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with it or not. Junebug, what up? Is this your first time on?
Oh, yes, it is.
Hey,
Excellent.
Junebug.
Welcome, man.
Hello. How's my mic? Is it good?
It's pretty
There's
decent.
a little bit of background noise, but I mean, again, when you're not talking mute, and when you want to say something unmute, yeah, you're more or less fine. This is one of the better phone mics I've heard.
Oh,
And we got boy Hayden in the house. Hayden, how you doing? You absolute legend.
I'm doing well, doing well. Had a very exceptionally long day at work, and then they decided to fuck my day up tomorrow. That's why I can't stay all night tonight. But yeah,
No,
It
like
is
I said, we're only going to go for roughly an hour, give or take. Basically, depends on how long it takes us to get through this video. Speaking of, let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, me and Cindy saw this advertised on my YouTube and thought this could make for an interesting discussion. Realizing you've grown older than your favorite character. Does anybody else struggle with this? Because I found myself thinking about this a lot ever since I hit like adulthood.
I don't think that this is something that's ever crossed my mind specifically, but that's coming from somebody who's like a longtime Digimon fan, right? And recently with Digimon Story Time Stranger coming out, I was telling a bunch of people, you know, like, oh, this is a really great game. And they're like, well, yeah, I just can't relate to like a teenager. Like I can't relate to that. And I guess maybe it's just because I've been a fan, you know, since the beginning of Digimon. Like I just like the world. I'm just invested in it. And it's never been about the age of a character or necessarily where they're at, because I've always kind of felt like, you know, I traveled through some of those steps throughout my life, and I may not be there at this point anymore, but it's not that I still can't relate to any, you know, past feelings or something, but that could just be me.
No, I think you said, you know, interesting, because like in my experience, it's something I noticed where like I'm really interested in these characters, or I'm following their journeys, and then I think about it, it's like, right, I'm identifying with this, even though this is a character that's, you know, 10, 15 years younger or whatnot. Hisue says, I thought about once with Naruto, it was like, damn, anyways moment. Naruto is kind of the perfect example for me, because when Naruto came out and first got big, I was 11, same age as him when the show starts. When Naruto Shippuden came out, he was 15 or so in the story, and that's about when I was 15. When Naruto ended, you know, it does the time skip. He's an adult. When Naruto ended, I had just turned like 18, 19 years old. So I was in like, I grew up in a perfect time where I aged in real time along with Naruto. So that was a big one. Anybody else before I hit play?
I have my Tamahome shrine like right next to my desk. He's 17, but he's my boy.
Oh my God, City!
The characters,
Characters underage.
I know.
What were you saying,
He's a
Junebug?
married man.
Yeah, for me, the characters grows up as the time you watch them. Like if you like say you're 15, you're watching Naruto Shippuden, he grows up, and once you grow up older,
Am I in?
they grow up with you.
Yeah.
And that's my view on it. Like say you see an old character on like a fantasy, and you grow up 10 years later, they're basically dead to you because they grow up old until the next season.
Yeah, no, I get that absolutely. And Goa, shout out, man. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, it is. How's my audio?
Oh, your audio sounds brilliant, actually. It's for being what I assume is phone audio. That's actually real good.
Actually, I brought a headset today because I came prepared.
Nice.
Excellent. Before we get into the video, Smash Raid shout out. Thank you so much for the raid, Smash. Absolute legend. Welcome to all y'all raiders. We're about to react to a video called let's see, realizing you've grown older than your favorite character. And before we do that, War Wizard is also here. So thank you to all you guys that donated, that are coming onto the panel as again, as a reward for donation. Yeah, War Wizard, tell people who you are, what you do with the whole nine.
Hey, wait, real quick.
Hang on
I
one
gotta
second.
join the more
Raiders,
than-
Merry Christmas. Go ahead.
Huh?
Sorry.
What, Cindy?
I said, hold on real quick. Hail to the Raiders and Merry Christmas. Okay,
Yes,
go ahead,
hail the Raiders, Merry Christmas, and thank you so much for the 2-banger from Sergeant Sapient. You can read it, Cindy, since it's for you.
Hi, Cindy. Hi, Sergeant.
I am shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Cindy getting more love on my own fucking stream. That's me right there. Alrighty.
Just checking, is my audio still good? Because I made
It's the
a little
boobs, man.
change.
Leon, you need to go with some boobs and you get some more love.
Yeah, no, your audio's good, War Wizard.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say he stole my tit joke. So
All right, yep. All right, let's hit play. Oh shit! Before we hit play, Hayden Wayne coming in with 5 gifted Words Bears memberships. Homie, you're on the panel. You don't have to do that.
I
but...
know. Merry Christmas, fucker.
You know what? Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I do. Merry Christmas to you as well. I'll give you some horsecock.
Horse semen's great. I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I keep more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock.
And then Smash JT coming in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. I know why he donated. First of all, Merry Christmas to you, Smash. You donated because you wanted to see the Smash JT song. You wanted to see some Kill JT. Well, Kill JT is what you'll get.
I liked it.
She liked
Sounds like the
everybody.
story of my life.
Lawsuit dropped. They love each other now. It's all good. All right, let's get to this.
I got to keep up.
I'm
not
one
special.
Thing, I just
Yeah,
want to
go
say
for it,
one
man.
thing before we start. I was fixing to launch my VTube studio so I could have my avatar as well, and I thought better of it because for the past like 3 days, my computer has been doing this thing where it likes to randomly overheat and then just be like, Windows ran into a problem and needs to shut down 100%, boom, and then just shut off.
Is that why because you haven't been dropping out of streams you've been on lately, just like randomly?
Yeah, it's my computer's having an overheating issue right now.
PC or laptop?
It's a laptop, but I am
Okay.
also in the desert, so I need to actually open it up and clean it out probably. It's probably just like, after a year of having it, it's running a 4090 and an i9. Like I probably just need to blow some dust out of it. So
Yeah, that's what I would imagine. Give yourself a can of compressed air and just go to town on it.
well, I tried it with a can and it didn't really do anything. So I think I'm actually gonna have to open it up and clean it out. But that's why I
Well,
don't
you're
have
a
my
tech-savvy individual, so you'd have no
Yeah,
issue
yeah.
with that. I'd be
Former IT guy.
nervous doing that. Chippus Universe with a 2-banger. Happy Kwanzaa, you monkeys.
Kwanzaa's not.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
All right,
Yeah,
let's hit
Kwanzaa's
play.
not real.
I'm getting older, but I'm not special. We all are. And that's a scary thought, though it didn't used to be. When I was a kid, I couldn't wait to grow up. I think a lot of kids feel that way. And one of the
I
reasons is
punched my
simple.
younger self over it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I know, right?
Wait, another woman you've punched?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Punch more women.
All the backhands.
I thought that when I grew up, I would turn into my favorite character. And my very first favorite character was...
Wait.
Oh no.
No.
Oh,
So he turned furry. We get it.
He
Oh,
thought he
no.
was gonna turn into his favorite character.
Leon, this is not.
I'm about to be perfectly attacked by this
Oh
shit.
no,
aren't
this
I?
is Leon's story, isn't it?
I have to
Leo.
go AFK for a minute. I'll be back.
That's okay.
The even Cindy didn't want to see your shame, Leon.
No.
I don't. I feel like I need to change shirts. Like,
Wait.
This is
Wait, who were
Leon's
you
story.
gonna
We
be?
know.
Babysit Cream.
That's
Wait, did you
little
watch that
sus.
video, the babysitting cream one?
Oh my god, I watched that. I could not believe what I was seeing.
Yeah, I'm still holding a grudge against Piranha Pout for it.
Oh, it broke me.
Sonic. Why Sonic? It could have been a lot of things. He was cool, I loved his games, and I rented that old Sonic cartoon from Redbox way too many times. But the real reason goes deeper.
When Redbox
When I was little,
what?
I was doing the same thing. I was like, dude, when Redbox like started, I was already in my mid to late teens or something.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Would have been funnier if he said Blockbuster.
I don't know if it would have been
It
funnier
would
or
have
if it
been
been
age
even more
appropriate.
sad. Yeah, you're right.
It might have been sadder, maybe. I don't know.
I didn't just like Sonic. I wanted to be like him. Confident, fast, fearless. And since he was 16 or 15 or ageless, like Sega wants you to think recently, I thought that one day, when I turned whatever age he was, I'd finally become the version of myself I imagined. Now I'm in my 20s. And did I become that person? Honestly, I don't know. But what I do...
I'm gonna have so much fun roasting this video. I can already
Oh
tell.
my God,
Holy shit, this is some weak sauce.
I don't want to
sounds
go
depressed
into
as
this
hell.
video roasting it. I was like, I had that moment of sympathetic feeling where he was like, I wanted to be confident, and I was like, man, I don't think any of us really are. A lot of us, we just become like hardened to things, right? But then I was like, no, you're taking this too far, dude. Like, hang on.
Yeah, right. If you didn't have like maybe the sad music and like if you didn't go full anime with it, then I might, because I do get that. Like we look at our favorite characters and we look at the positive aspects about them, and we do want to be like, again, how many young boys wanted to grow up to be like Luke Skywalker, not be Luke Skywalker, be like Luke Skywalker. That's totally normal. But you take it to a weird place, and we're only a minute in.
Yeah.
is that
I
I
wanna
got
be
to
like
Sonic's
Goku.
age a long time ago and have now gone way past that. It's a weird feeling when you first realize that you have long since passed the age of the character you idolized when you were a kid.
Oh god.
The time when I realized this was when Sonic Frontiers came out.
Oh,
I was
my
so excited
God.
for Sonic to get his new game.
So wait. This game is only like 2 or 3 years old, so he only realized this 2 or 3 years ago. And he said he was in his 20s.
And he was renting from Redbox.
Bro. No.
The internet was meant for autism, baby.
It's okay. He's a little slow.
Especially when I had heard that it was going to be a more mature game than he had in a long time. So I bought it, day one, and I finished the whole game in a weekend. And the game did end up being a pretty mature story, especially for a Sonic game. But why did I care? Sonic's a kid franchise at the end of the day. Why do I want him to tell more mature stories when I didn't used to care about them? And
I just realized he's using the sad Sonic music. This is the music he's using in the background. Is it from anime? It's from a Sonic game.
Dude, I didn't even know that Sonic Friends kids show existed, that he like showed there for a second. I had already aged out by the time that came out.
Really? Like, I thought that show came out in like 98 or something. I remember watching it growing up.
I don't remember. I remember the like 2D animated Sonic, but not that where they looked all like chibi style.
Oh no, that's a new game. Sonic Rumble. It's Fall Guys but Sonic.
I mean, it was Sonic Underground.
I liked Sonic Underground. I had Sonic Rumble downloaded, but I haven't played it yet.
I remember a Sonic cartoon, but I don't know if it was that Sonic cartoon, but it was the one that had Steve Urkel.
Steve Urkel was in 2 different Sonic cartoons. Yeah, he was Jaleel White's probably my favorite non-video game voice actor for Sonic.
his games. After some thought, I realized why. I didn't want to admit that I had outgrown Sonic games. I didn't want to admit that I had outgrown Sonic.
Chipbis says he lives in his dad's spare room. I'm curious if this dude had a father growing up, because this is some straight up fatherless behavior.
I'm really afraid that he's fixing to start talking about how he dreamed of Sonic and Pikachu having a child together.
We made it 3 hours 15 minutes before we brought up Sonichu.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been placing here.
Get your
Cindy, you
medallions,
stepped
everyone.
away.
Get your medallions.
No, thank you.
Cindy, you stepped away, but have you been listening? Like, did you have wireless headphones or anything?
I did not. I do not have. They are wired, unfortunately.
Everyone,
you
throw
must-
your
you must be
medallions
old.
at Cindy's titties.
You
can
want to
bounce
defeat
the
my
karma
titties?
away.
What is the matter with you, sir? Are you gay?
Dude, even rated form,
Maybe I've been hanging out with Leon too much.
Yeah, I
If you throw your medallion at Cindy's boobs, you will give them Asperger's boobs.
Oh my god.
No, her boobs will defeat the medallions. They'll break the
For those
curse.
of you guys new to panels, one at a time.
Nothing
that way
can-
it doesn't overcrowd for the
Oh, I'm
audience.
sorry.
Sorry.
I wanted Sonic games, and by extension, Sonic himself, to grow and mature alongside me, and I wanted him to always be
That was
someone
an
I could
awkward
strive to
pause.
become as I got older. But it's a bittersweet realization that I had to face that I had long since passed the time in which I could dream to be like Sonic when I became his age. And that's such a weird feeling, because when you're a kid, characters like him feel older, almost like
So he did say something interesting there, where he said, when I was a kid, I wanted to grow alongside me, and that's one of the reasons I did like Dragon Ball so much, is because it's something that is annoying to me is the young hero that's always right and all the adults are always wrong. It's why I can't take Harry Potter seriously as an adult as much as I loved it as a kid, because when you watch Harry Potter as an adult or read it as an adult, it's like, how are these fucking 11-year-old kids smarter than all these grown-ups? It doesn't, to me, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's like I was around the same age as Harry Potter as I was reading the books as they were coming out. And, it really related to me back then. But, as an adult, like you're saying, I'm just like, hang on. This was clearly plot armor written in.
Yeah, I feel like Harry Potter as an adult is like the OG Disney adults. Because Disney adults are relatively new, but I remember when that last book came out and you had a bunch of broads in their 30s crying over Snape and shit. And I was like, this is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody got anything before we continue?
I was just wondering why you don't like Boruto then.
Do you like it?
Oh God, no.
Because it's shit.
It's god awful.
I have something.
Go for it.
Wouldn't Harry Potter be considered an isekai?
No, they never leave the world.
Okay.
Oh, because they're isekai? Yeah, no, it doesn't take place in another world. The Wizarding world is still part of the real world. It's just they use magic to hide it from Muggle eyes. So yeah, it's not an isekai. Pre-Dawn Corpse for a 5 banger says, Gary, happy Thanksgiving. Gary.
Who's Gary?
Also, RTU ate his daughter's eyes. He's boring. He's bald. He deleted his million sub channel. Suffer RTU. Yeah, no.
I will say, shout out Pre-Down Corpse because he got shouted out on the last video I watched on Keynote.
Nice.
He is so persistent with that. I love it.
Well, normally I save this clip for when ABF donates, but since you brought up RTU,
I will hunt you down, and the last thing you see will be my blade. Darn.
I had never seen that one before.
That's one of my favorite. I almost exclusively use it for ABF.
I love people who can stick with the bit. I love his persistence.
Agreed. Yeah, just like that dude that pops in. Hashtag cancel Disney Plus. Why am I blanking on his name?
Graph
Web. Thank you. Yes.
Yep.
older siblings you admire and want to grow up to be like. They're cool, brave, funny, confident. Everything you think an older version of yourself is supposed to be. But the truth is, characters like Sonic don't grow older. They don't go through what we do. Meanwhile, we grow up, we change, we struggle, we take unexpected turns that our younger selves never imagined.
Bro, and
when
all
I
of
realized
those
I had passed the age.
All of those turns that I took when I was younger just led me to being depressed. So
Hey, we don't grow older. We just grow more jaded.
yeah, it's like, nah, I just, I mean, I have that thing constantly where I look back and go, damn, I made that wrong decision back in
Right?
2017. I should have done something different. Things could have been better.
Those thoughts always come with the worst fucking times. Like you could be having a great fucking day. You know, you've had a good healthy meal. You've gotten on the treadmill. And then you'll be laying in bed and it's 2:30 in the morning and whatnot, and just be like, why the fuck did I date her? Like,
yeah. Or
well, you always know why in those situations, man. Pussy. That's why.
I've had those situations where I'm like, I left one job for another job and it ended up being a terrible decision. And even now, like, I've got a great job. Don't get me wrong. But there are some times that, like, I'll wake up in the middle of the night or something and be like, why am I fucking doing this?
Go on.
Well, because it's just like, for those of you who don't know, I work 700 miles away from home for 14 days at a time. And, I end up here dealing with all sorts of dumb bullshit. And I'm just like, why am I doing this?
There's got to be a manual labor at that, right? Like, you got a very physically demanding job.
Yeah, I'm in the oil field. So, it's... But I've also gotten my job down
only
to
dudes in the oil field I know that just not just like cripplingly addicted to meth.
Yeah, it's crazy because meth is like rampant in the oil field, and
I don't know if I ever told you this. So me and my first wife, her family started a business because like a lot of people in the oil fields just live in RVs because they're just up there temporarily, and so who was at the time father-in-law started a business that was RV repair because like rather than working in the oil fields directly, he was like, these people pay top dollar to keep that shit in tip top shape. And so this was in North Dakota, and I was in the fucking grocery store, and they assumed that I was an oil field worker. The cashier attempted to sell me meth while I was checking out my fucking groceries.
Oh my
Nice,
gosh.
that's a good grocery store.
It's just that fucking normal there.
I mean, was it on sale or like, what are you talking? Did you have a coupon?
I not have a coupon. Although maybe it's because she saw me buying sugar.
Well, yeah, I spent 2 years in North Dakota in the oil field, and I can attest to that. You could go into any gas station, and the gas station, like, person that worked the counter, the register person, half the time they were dealing shit on the side, and they would do it right out in the open in front of a line of people because it was just so normal for it to happen.
Yeah.
Like, am I the only person here who doesn't do gas station drugs?
No, I don't. I don't.
There's no drugs in my gas station.
Come on, everybody's tried horny weed at least once.
Pre-Don Course for 2Banger says RTU ate his daughter's eyes. He has a micro, I assume, penis.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Stage that Sonic has been stuck at forever, something hit me. I didn't become the version of myself that 8-year-old me thought I would, and that used to make me feel like I failed. Because Sonic was a teenager, and he was already doing everything. Saving the world, defeating villains, being the coolest guy in the universe. Meanwhile, I turned 16, and I was just a kid. Then I turned 18, then 20, then 23, and Sonic, still 16.
But okay, real
And
quick.
I would
go for
Here's
it.
the problem as well. With the problem with what this guy's saying is he goes, Sonic was I was 16, then I was 18, then I was 23. It's like, yeah, but you have to realize that your favorite fantasy characters don't go through real life. They don't go through real grief, real loss. They don't lose family members. They don't have to get up every day and go to a job that they hate. Like that's just all part of life, though. Like, we all do that shit. And
yeah, ironically enough, the closest you'll get is like characters in The Sims or something. Like,
yeah,
no, but that's the Sonic I want to see. I want to see the Sonic that's selling crack and pimping out Amy, because that's real.
Wait, you mean I wasn't supposed to abandon my kid and my wife
I
and
think
go
I saw
train
that
on
one
mountains?
time.
Yeah, no, believe it or not, abandoning your kids and wife and not to go train is a bad thing. And this is why it's worrisome that you've got this generation that are like, I don't know. When I was a kid and I was playing things like Sonic or I was watching Dragon Ball Z or anything like that, I knew it was fake. Like, yeah, you want to again have the good qualities, or you want to maybe Goku's great as an adult for things like inspiring you to work out and get jacked, like practical real life shit. I can't wrap my head around the people that have this sort of mentality of like, oh, life isn't like a video game or a fantasy movie or an anime. It's like it's really weird to me, and is this because of the internet? Is this because of a lack of parenting? What makes people like this?
My thing is, well, how is it that this guy is going to be the big Sonic fan when I'm pretty sure he's never hit a treadmill?
Damn.
Well,
Damn.
okay.
most people that make videos like this probably haven't. You're right.
So I was just gonna say, like, to use Goku as an example, right? When I was still fairly young, I watched the first time that Goku died, and then he came back to life, and then he died again, and then he came back to life again, and then he died again, and then he came back to visit Earth several times. Like, at that point, you have to understand there's a difference in fantasy and reality, right?
Right.
And I was like young enough at that point, like in my teens or whatever. And it's like, okay, yeah, like if you hadn't already realized it, that's a clear example of how you will never be this character. You will never have the attributes this character has. But even whenever you look at it with any other characters, at some point whenever you're growing up, I think we all hit that age of realization of, oh, my parents are struggling to pay the bills. My parents aren't doing the things that they want to do. And you still want to be an adult, not realizing the weight that actually comes with that.
Right.
But, then you look back on it and you're like, oh, yeah, I wanted to take on all the responsibilities my parents have, and now it sucks. Like, it's...
Are you guys telling me that the hero's journey archetype isn't real? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's not that it isn't real. What it is that it's extremely rare. And that's the whole point of the hero's journey.
I mean, I was saying it because in real life, you can't die and come back in the hero's journey.
No,
usually you die and come back.
Hero's journey, but that's not what the hero's journey. So the hero's journey, the reason it resonates with humans so much, the reason it's a story archetype that's been told for thousands upon thousands of years, is because it is it's an extreme version of what real life is. Like you start off with some sort of call to adventure. That call to adventure when you're a kid is growing up. And then you go through, the low point. The low point might be, your first heartbreak or the first time you lose your job or whatnot, or an eviction notice. And then you overcome it. So like, yeah, the hero's journey has fantastical elements and things like Hercules or Superman or whatever, but you can apply that to the mundane in the real life. And that's why humans love it so much, because it is real. It's just extreme.
Yeah. It's the stretched out version of what everyone's life actually is. Whereas whenever you look at some of these characters and some of these things, it's complete fantasy, right? It's like, look at Sonic, look at Goku, look at any of these. Like, yeah, they can have attributes that you can aspire to obtain, but those are things that you have to obtain yourself through personal growth and through learning how to actually like take those and embody those and live those things. And the unfortunate truth is that most people won't ever learn to actually live that virtuously as those characters that we, aspired to be when we were kids. In reality, you probably won't ever reach that. But that's why whenever we started this, I said, I don't really relate to it because I understood the reality of it. And I understood that character archetypes are something to aspire to for your entire life.
Correct. Exactly. Like you could be like, I'm a dude in my 30s. And let me tell you, the idea of Spider-Man with great power comes great responsibility. That's still a great message no matter what age you are. However, the reality is that sentence is true. Not that you can get bit by a spider and fucking, gain powers and whatnot.
Yeah, in my mid-30s, I can tell you that if I became extremely powerful, I would likely abuse that power.
Exactly.
Not because I would choose to, but because the draw to abuse such a power is strong and humans are weak. And that's just reality.
Yep.
Well, the reason
Junebug
these
loves you for
stories.
real
Sorry.
quick. Junebug loves you for a two banger says this guy is stuck in fantasy. Exactly, and that's why I think a lot of modern day internet individuals are stuck in. What were you saying?
I was just thinking that I was just saying that a lot of the reason that these stories resonate with people is because everybody to a certain degree that suffers from main character syndrome, and that I think that's just the human condition in general. It's just to what degree you do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, suffering from main character syndrome makes sense when you've got 8 billion people in the world, but a handful of a couple hundred. Like you see that thing on X all the time. It's like you're the villain in someone else's story. It's like, yep, and I couldn't care less. Moving on. Like
the villain in a lot of
Just a
people's
kid
stories.
who has done nothing important. Then why is it that with every new game, every new movie, comic, or any news at all about him, I am right there to experience it? I think the answer is pretty simple. I still think he is really cool. And that makes sense. Someone who was such a big part of your childhood won't be so easily outgrown or forgotten. And I can say with a lot of confidence that I never will. I will always be rooting for him, even when I grow old.
See, I will always be rooting for him. He's talking about him like he's real. It's like, as a Sonic fan in my mid-30s, you want to play the games because they're fun. It's escapism, and but once it's time to turn the game off and go do the dishes or whatever, it's time to turn the game off and go do the dishes. I don't think of Sonic as some sort of sentient being. It's such a weird mentality this guy has.
Well, I mean, at least he got an accurate asterisk there.
Fair enough. Yeah. As we go as the main character, we're all in peace. Chip's Universe were 5 bangers. Some people just never get past that high school phase in life. All that Tylenol they took. Well, really, it's all the Tylenol that their mom took. But yeah,
Well, these are
it's
the
rough,
kinds
man.
of people that don't realize that you're not supposed to strive to be that character. It's to take away the good points and learn the same lessons that they're learning and find the same values, or at least something similar, right?
Yeah.
Your friends matter. You should put other people first when it comes to certain things. You have a takeaway, not this is how you should live your life.
Hey, what up, Pouty? Severus
Patty,
says I
Patty.
legitimately can't relate to people who like Sonic as a character. To me, he's Mario but fast, literally. Well, I mean,
Why is
Sonic
it Howdy always
No,
shows up
no.
during Sonic?
Yeah,
I don't know why. It's just a curse, I guess. I show up during Sonic.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
Why is it?
And this thought made me wonder, was it the same for people who grew up with characters that have been the same age for their whole lives? For the characters that will be young forever, while their fans grew older, changed, evolved,
There's a
and
big
eventually
fan blowing.
faded. I often wonder if other people have this thought in their mind about their favorite characters. But I mostly only ever consider the people who are around my age. But I, and many others, probably forget that there are many people right now who have already gone through the majority of their lives and are reaching the end, or have unfortunately already reached it. But the characters that
I'm very
I don't
confused
feel
with what that has
way.
to do with anything, though.
So they're
Wait, but-
dead.
I don't feel that way about my favorite characters, even though I will admit I cried when Pokemon retired Ash. I mean, I did, but I don't feel like he's gone.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting that, back in those days, I guess it was cool to have your child go on a journey across the world. And what money did they give Ash to even go with?
They
That's gonna be
didn't. I don't remember Delia ever giving Ash money. She was just like, all right, bye.
Yeah,
Well, no,
exactly.
but
They
here's
let
the
him just
thing.
wander the world with no money.
Here's the thing. There wasn't a time really that was actually happening, and that's the entire point. It's fantasy. It's not the real world. It's just like when this guy was saying, I continue to root for Sonic, and it's like, why are you rooting for the hero that you know is always going to win? You don't have to
Also,
think about
why are
it.
you
He's
rooting for the
hero.
character that when you're playing the game, you're the one in control of?
Right.
You know,
You're going to eventually win. It doesn't matter how many times you die as the character. It doesn't matter how many times you fail. If you persist, then you will eventually come out on top. And that's honestly the lesson that you should take from all of this, including gaming, right? The whole point is that canonically in the story, you don't die unless you're playing a game where you die at the very end, like what, Max Payne 3?
Right, yeah.
Like,
Well, it's not scripted, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's scripted. It's all like the most you can take from it is to persist. And that's something that you develop as a person is persistence. So that all the little things that hit you, that, oh, this bill came when I wasn't expecting it. Oh, now I have this thing that I have to deal with. Well, you know what? You power through it. You find a way to take care of it and you just keep moving forward. That's the point that you're supposed to take from a lot of this stuff. It's not that, oh, Eggman captured Sonic. Oh no, is Sonic going to die? No, he's not going to die. As long as you don't fuck up the level, he's not going to die. And if you do fuck up the level and you keep trying,
that's great. You're going to come back.
You're coming back. You got another chance.
It's kind of like a resilience lesson, isn't it?
What's that, Patty? Speaking of coming back, our boy Admiral Beale came back. And it's nice to see you. You know, Marty Tiberius O'Donnell, Admiral Beale, gifted 5 Words of Paradise gifted memberships. You absolute legend. You know we gotta play you a clip, and I think that ain't no better clip than this one.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa McConaughey has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So I'm good.
Thank you so much, Adam. All right, what were you saying, Patty?
Oh no, I was agreeing entirely with Hayden.
Oh,
I mean, that's the whole point of these stories. I think that's the entire point, is that you keep going.
Kids have stayed immortal. I love Spider-Man. Not a bold statement, I know.
Leon,
Spider-Man
did you
has
make
been
this
one of the most
video?
popular superheroes.
I'm so concerned about this video's existence. It's like, starts out with Sonic, and then goes to Spider-Man. It's like, fuck, dude. Like, this could be a sad, pathetic doppelganger of mine. It's like if you lived your entire life online, didn't understand the difference between fantasy and fucking reality. And it's making me very happy for the way my father brought me up.
Because I've been alive. And he has been my and many other people's favorite superheroes for my generation. But that's the thing. We aren't even close to the first generation to have Spider-Man as their favorite. Spider-Man was created back in the 60s, and he was created specifically to appeal to kids, but more specifically, teenagers at the time, so that they could have someone to relate to more than other adult superheroes like Batman or Superman. And obviously, they succeeded, with Spider-Man becoming the face of Marvel and the favorite.
Psychotic versus 609, which is a very interesting number to say, but can we have one of those close-ups of the beautiful Cinemere? Just a moment for us all. You know what? I think that's pretty valid right now. We need this. Cindy, this. There you go.
And she throws in
the
healing the soul right there.
We're
all right. I gave y'all a solid 6 seconds. I think that's pretty worth it. Shout out. Thank you so much.
Need at least 38 seconds.
Superhero to many people around that time. Why was this? Well, it was because they could relate to him, his struggle, not only in his superhero activities, but in the daily life of just being a teenager in high school. A teenager with real problems, real emotions, real insecurities.
Wait,
you stop this narrative about Spider-Man being he was only a teenager in the comics, like high school for like 4 fucking years, and then he went to college, and then he went,
and then he got married.
Run.
I might just be realizing this right now, but is that Joe Manganiello?
Yeah, Joe Manganiello. Yep, sure is. That's
I
who
had
played Flash
no
Thompson.
idea.
Yep, he played Flash Thompson. In fact, he was offered in this scene by one of the tech guys. He was slipped $100 to actually punch Tobey Maguire in the face, and he was like, as tempting as it was, $100 was not enough money to like shut down production for a day when your main star's been knocked the fuck out.
I don't know.
I mean, $100 versus how much?
I mean, but it would be a funny story. Deathstroke knocked out Spider-Man.
Right? Yeah. Sergeant Sapien for a 2-banger says boing boing. Yep. And then it's all for you, Cindy.
Hell yeah.
Can you give us the sound effect?
Boing boing.
There you go. I like it.
Something that didn't really exist before him.
Yeah,
Teenagers in the 60s related to him instantly. For them, Peter Parker felt like a friend, someone their age going through the same scared, messy, embarrassing things they were. But here's the part.
How long is the video? 15 minutes or 6 minutes in.
That hits hard. Those teenagers from the 60s are now in their 70s, some in their 80s. Some aren't here anymore. And yet, Peter Parker is still 15 somewhere out there in the Marvel multiverse.
I hate
I
that.
don't understand why this matters that people died and get old.
Yeah, I too am very confused about the reality that motherfuckers die.
That's the whole thing. Like this guy doesn't seem to understand that there's a difference in fantasy and reality, and that's something that we've hit on multiple times already, and we're only 6 minutes into this 15-minute video.
It's really sad, and I wonder how bad the epidemic of people who think like this is.
Oh my God, I didn't
just go to Disney. You'll see
a lot.
Who said that about Disney?
I did.
Disney adults.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
are. That is the
Disney
perfect
adults,
example.
oh
Like
God.
when you see Disney World catering now to Disney adults instead of kids, it's because of
It's
people
so
who have a
weird.
mentality like this. Like,
Sorry,
did you guys
some-
see that Caleb Hammer episode where he did a financial audit with a Disney adult?
Oh, I did see that one. Yes,
I saw
Dude,
that.
She went thousands of dollars in debt to go to Disneyland when she lives in Florida, which has Disney World, and her whole
No,
thing
she had
was
to go
like-
to Disneyland. It was
she had
important.
to go to Disneyland because that's the better one, which, by the way, it's objectively not. But then she said her
It's
reason, like,
not.
well, Walt actually walked in Disneyland. Who fucking cares? You're thousands of
Who
dollars
gives a
in fucking
shit when
debt.
you're $200,000 in debt and you're paying $400 a month for 2 Disney passes and you don't have kids? That's what Caleb was saying.
It's
On a dumb side note, my grandpa built part of
Leon.
Disneyland.
Oh, that's
Really?
awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Hey, Leon,
Yes.
how fat was that Disney adult in that podcast episode?
She was sizable.
Chunky. She was
Yeah,
chunky.
she was
Let's put it like that.
She couldn't fit on
Okay.
every ride. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, she was not riding the Matterhorn. Let's put it like that.
Yeah. So a long time ago on this channel,
So
the
she
whole
cannot be used as a wrecking ball.
the whole reason the narrative started that I was gay was because on one show many years ago, like a couple years ago, I said that I
Whole
would fuck
reason?
Blair White before I'd fuck a fatty. And then that's where the narrative.
Oh
So
no!
That's the whole reason, huh?
so
Hey,
this
that's
is
the
an
same
example
thing
of
happened
that
to
girl's
the
an
other
example of.
guy, though.
What was that?
This guy was trying to have scene goes on. Philip Chan said the same exact take of you just did to fuck Blair White instead of a
and Philip
fat
was correct.
person.
And
And then
that's,
everyone said he like fucked up because of that.
yeah, Philip was correct in that take. But the point I'm getting at is that this girl was of the size that I probably would choose Blair White over her.
Still
See,
getting
here, I
overwhelmed,
thought it
still
was
learning the same
because
lessons he learned.
Cindy was pimping you out to the new Blackstreet guys.
No, I pimp her out. to
No,
the black.
I have to
60
agree with
years
White
ago.
Joe. I think it's because
He
you wanted
stayed
that
young.
hotel room with
He
ABF.
didn't. And that's something that will happen to all of us someday. Our favorite characters that have been around since we were kids, or even before, will eventually outlive us and move.
Is it just me or is it weird to have Mario on here when Mario is a grown ass man?
This video
Yeah,
is getting worse
Mario
and
is a grown
worse,
man. That is true.
Hey, but
Yeah,
at
this
least
video
Mario
is
had
actually
jobs.
really
Mario
weird.
was a plumber, like he didn't aspire to having a job like Mario.
No, actually, Mario
There's
has
two
had
grown
many
men and
jobs.
one
He's been a
teenager in that
fucking-
screen
He's been
here.
a plumber. He's been a doctor. He's been technically an astronaut if you count Mario Galaxy. He's a race car driver. He's a pro
Yeah.
tennis player.
Technically,
Baseball
he's a
player.
zoologist if you count
He's
him
also
trying to
a
capture
golfer.
Donkey Kong.
So back when I worked in entertainment, I was crew in like live stage shows, concerts, stuff like that. My nickname on stage was Nightwing. I never thought I was fucking Nightwing. Right?
I'm
like,
curious
but
why
you have it,
Nightwing
though.
not
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm
Starfire,
kind of
considering
curious.
you're a ginger.
Was everybody looking at your ass or what?
No, it was because I was the daring one that would go up on the stage and be up in the rafters where, at the weight deck is what it's called, and that's where you add weights onto different pieces of wire to be able to raise and lower pieces of curtain. And I was the one who would not clip on my safety harness, because if I had my safety harness, I fell every time. I would trip and fall. So if I didn't put my safety harness on, I was more sure-footed and I would actually be able to operate properly. So they started calling me Nightwing because acrobatics.
My boy likes to live dangerously, and I respect the fuck out of it.
Can I just
Would it
call
make
you
sense
Dick
to be
instead?
Daredevil?
Can I just call you Dick?
Past
So am
us
I
to
the only one
inspire
that
and
wants to
captivate the
see
next generation after?
Mario approaching Princess Peach while she's in stirrups with his plunger, because that would be funny.
Wait,
You are absolutely the only one that wants to see that. Yes.
What the hell just happened to this stream?
You know that would be funny.
Guys, we gotta get through this. It's 6.5 minutes in. We gotta get through this.
And after them, and so on. Kids who grew up with Spider-Man and Robin back in the 20th century, to the new generations who will grow up with characters like SpongeBob or Gumball and Darwin, will be the old generation looking back at the characters that never aged with us. When I think
I'm gonna be real. The characters that grew up with shit like Gumball and whatnot, I don't think they're making it to old age because I think the people who are fans of that are part of a certain 42% statistic.
Is anybody emulating SpongeBob?
I hate that show.
I take offense to that, but you're right.
I'm sorry. I hate that show. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, again, I can't. Yeah, who asked if anybody's relating to SpongeBob? Because that's even sadder than his Sonic take. Because like, so you're relating to the like room temperature IQ, possibly retarded middle-aged grill master.
Yeah,
that's a really sad hero.
Yeah,
that works for free.
No,
not possibly retarded. You've seen SpongeBob. It ain't possibly.
I've actually never seen a full episode of SpongeBob. I hate.
Hang on.
I've never seen it either.
God,
A lot of those people are probably still just cooks at McDonald's, and that's basically
that's how they relate. Very well.
So I'm just saying, like that may be as far as they go in life, and that's fine. It's admirable to do a job that nobody else wants to do. But
I'm gonna push back on this. It is not fine. You are a failure.
Well, you are actually. I think there's a little bit of truth to both. So like, bro, if you got an 87 IQ, you ain't ever gonna be a fucking CEO. We do need folk that are gonna flip the burgers and shit, right? Like we do need people that do
I agree with that.
1,000%.
So yeah, I don't think it's a failure to live up to your expectations, but we probably shouldn't have high expectations of people with an 87 IQ.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who first read Spider-Man in 1965, I wonder what it must be like for them now to see a character who once felt like a
he
peer,
at least amended
who
it.
was made originally to relate and inspire them, now inspiring a new generation, now frozen in his youth while they've lived entire lifetimes. Perhaps they may
He
feel
got married,
forgotten,
you dumbass.
left behind.
I know, right?
He had a kid.
His whole thing about Spider-Man is really annoying me because it's like Spider-Man has grown through these fucking comics. Like, there's always be adaptations where he's like still young and stuff, but this is a character that did grow.
Yep.
Yeah, he got made.
And it makes me wonder what that will feel like for me when I'm older, when more of my life has passed, and the characters who meant everything to me are still out there, untouched by time, inspiring kids who haven't even been born yet. Because that's the strange.
But they have been touched by time. Spider-Man, if you read the comics in 2020, are very different than Spider-Man in the fucking 70s, for example. So
let's not get into
for very
recent
obvious
Spider-Man.
reasons. What did you say, Pouty?
No, I'm saying let's not get into recent Spider-Man. I remember your video on that.
Good back then.
That's the bad touch of time.
Yeah, Peter
The
Parker
one
was
with Paul, Spider-Man Paul.
I'm not sure what you're saying, but yeah, we're just going to move on.
Truth about fictional characters. We don't grow with them. They wait for us forever. But the group of people from back then that I think this realization may hit the hardest are the ones that were the exact same age when these characters came out. How they once related to them the most out of everyone now feel as though maybe they've been abandoned. And for me,
Yeah, people don't feel only losers feel abandoned
by characters. I don't feel this way.
No, he's missing the mark.
I can't do it anymore. We're already quitting the video. I can't do it anymore.
Thank you.
I don't feel
that was
abandoned at
terrible.
all by the fact that Pokemon retired Ash. I was just kind of like, all right, I'm kind of sad, but the era's over. I see you later.
It's so funny.
It's just a character.
Who did
You
replace
relate to the character
Ash
and
with?
then you grow up. It's just
One
what
at a time,
happens.
guys. Cindy, you and I were wrong. We were scrolling through YouTube last night before watching some anime, and that thumbnail popped up. We thought it sounded interesting. I will give the guy credit that he had a good title and thumbnail because he certainly duped us.
Yeah,
It's an interesting topic, right? Like it's fascinating to explore that concept, but the way he went about it was so poorly done that I was falling asleep, and raging over it was not going to keep me awake.
See, I don't think it's just poorly done. I think this guy's just stupid.
Well,
it's not
yeah.
even really stupid. It was sad, like to see
And
that there are
depressing.
people
Yeah.
out there.
It's like depression baiting. Like, here, feel sad
Should have
with
felt
me.
like, right?
Well, I mean, I don't think that most people have that situation where they're like, well, most people, he said most people relate with these characters whenever they're the same age as these characters. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not, no. We understand the difference in fantasy and reality. And yeah, there may be a part of you whenever you're very young that goes, I'm going to be Spider-Man. And then you realize the only thing that actually means is like looking at it and saying with great power comes great responsibility. But then as you grow older, you also realize, yeah, with great power comes great responsibility, but great power corrupts. And
Well, but you could also simplify it. And like great power is like, oh, being the head of a household. If you've got kids, it's like, okay, so there's now my power as a father and as a husband and whatnot. And then in reality, that means the responsibility to pay the bills and to go to work every day and things like that. And that's, again, it's a mundane version of great power and great responsibility, but it's a very important.
But it is what it is.
Right, but
just be grateful that this guy will never have great power.
What was that, Hayden?
I was going to say, if you take it to the extreme level of what reality can be, right? Like becoming the CEO of a company, of a massive multi-million-dollar corporation, I have to understand that there are going to be those things that do like make you want to make decisions that may not be best for everybody. But that's also part of life. Like as somebody who has had to fire people because of the way that things have gone in companies, that's just part of life, man. Like it's not all fairy tales and happy endings, and that's something that everyone needs to actually understand, is that there are going to be hard decisions to make. Life is going to be difficult, and that's the entire fucking point.
Bro, I one time fired a dude for picking his nose and wiping it on his cubicle.
Oh yeah, you did tell that story before. I remember.
You shouldn't have just fired him. You should have kicked his ass.
Well, okay, I'm not going to lose my job over that, but
yeah, he would have lost his job and gone to jail. Like,
yeah, right?
Again, reality.
I would have
is
made
the
him
thing.
lick it.
Oh, Cindy.
Me and a few dudes at that business did beat somebody's ass though one time. We had there was an employee that was on my team who he was gay, and we didn't think anything of it. Like it was no big fucking deal. Like gay people, whatever. Until he started offhand mentioning his 12-year-old boyfriend, and he was like 20.
Oh God!
So we did get
Yo,
that.
what?
But
hey,
he never showed back up to work, and none of us ever got caught. So
Wood chipper.
yeah,
right.
exactly. But alrighty,
I'm not surprised about that.
We it's about that time. We've hit that mark. Galcarimon, can you let us know what the final count was?
Let me check. Give me 1 second.
While you're doing that, I gotta pull up the wheel because we did hit tier 2, which means we can do a watch party. Cindy, while I pull up the wheel, do you need to get out of here?
I do. I'm getting sleepy. So
Good night.
Yep, let's see you do her outro, guys.
Oh, nice. You hit 300, I think Galkun said.
Oh, shout out, Galcarimon, you legend. You didn't need to do that, homie. Thank you. Well, Cindy, before you go, let's give Galcarimon a clip real quick. What's a good one for Galcarimon? You know what's this weird? Let's make fun of this dude one more time in video fashion.
Find Peter Parker.
Who the hell are you?
Somehow, I just can't relate to that character. I guess it's the age difference.
Yes.
All right, Cindy, get the fuck out of here, girly. I will see you on the flip flop.
Alrighty, guys.
Tell people what you
Later,
got coming
Cindy.
up, obviously.
Okay, well, guys, I stream every Monday and Tuesday from midnight, sin at 11:50 p.m. CST. I also stream on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. CST. And you guys can always find me on Leon's channel every Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. So, yeah, come check me out. And then on Monday, we have a special event over on Nick's channel for Masculine Monday. Going to be a nice big old party and a great time. I'm looking forward to seeing all you cuties there. So, have a great night. And if I don't see you, Merry Christmas.
Catch
Merry
you
Christmas,
later,
Sam.
darling. Merry
Bye.
Christmas to you and your big
Merry
balloons.
Christmas. Good night.
All righty, let's set up the wheel spin and then we'll all start getting on out of here. For those of you that are unaware of,
I've
what
actually
was
got
that?
to bounce as well.
No, that's Hayden. Yeah, just tell people.
Bye bye, Hayden.
Yeah, follow me on X, Hayden Wayne 75, and then I stream like 8 or 9 times a week, but it's on other people's channels. And then sometimes I pop in here too. So it's
And I love it when you do, because it's always a blast hanging with you, brother.
Yep, always a good time. You guys have a good night. I'll see you next time.
Bye,
Deuces. Alrighty, chat. So what happens when we hit tier 2? Well, we spin the wheel of torture. And what the wheel of torture is you guys recommend oftentimes fucking terrible movies, but you can take mercy on me and do some good ones. And then whatever one the wheel spin lands on is what we watch in the Discord for the watch party. Usually the watch parties are on Thursday. Thursday this coming week is Christmas, so I'm not sure if we're going to do it Thursday or not. I'll probably put like a poll in the Discord to find out how we're going to do it, who would want a late night, because it's usually like midnight Central Time. So we'll see how that goes down. But either way, we're definitely doing a watch party based on this. So I need suggestions from the chat, from the panel as well, but chat takes priority as to what movies should go on the list. We do a total of 10, and I'll spin it. Don't everybody come up with ideas at once.
No, I'm waiting my turn patiently.
No,
terrible movies.
He really says the coal miner Danny. All right, you know what? We'll do it.
No,
not
that.
Queen of Coal.
I just realized I'm going to be sick on Christmas.
Goonies, Waco. I can't do Goonies. Oh yeah. The additional rule is it either has to be something I've never seen before or I've not seen in so long and I don't have strong opinions on it.
I stick to my same recommendation from the last time you asked me.
What was that?
That was Cats.
Oh, Cats. Yeah, we'll put Cats on there. I recommend
that you're chipper about it though.
This is terrible movies, right? Forrest Gump.
Yeah,
this can be anything you want.
No, we can't make Leon watch Forrest Gump. He hates
Yes,
that.
that's a terrible movie. That's exactly why. Best torture.
It's my least favorite movie of all time, but thankfully I've seen it enough times to where I wouldn't get anything new out of it. Is Dead Alive the name of the movie, or do you mean Dead or Alive? So give me a little bit more context, and I may be able to add this one.
Hey, can people from the panel recommend a movie?
You can recommend movies, yeah, absolutely.
I have Come and See.
Come and
Whatever
See.
that one?
All right.
Yeah.
No, give me one moment. Let me Google this Grizzly movie to figure out. Grizzly from 1976. Is that the one you're referring to, Vinkman?
Is that the one where the guy gets eaten?
Mansquito? What is that?
I cannot do Wicker Man. We just reviewed this on Niat's stream a couple of weeks ago.
I'll throw it out.
Let's see. One sec. Yeah. All right. Just by title alone, this is going on there. Titanic, 666. All right. What was the one that you recommended? Come and See?
Yeah. COMENC.
The 1985 film?
Yes, an old war film.
Okay.
It's free on YouTube.
And see. 1985.
7?
Psychotic says Red One. Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah, it's got The Rock in it.
Oh, yep. I know which one he's talking about.
Oh, the one with the Netflix one? Yeah, no, I've seen that, unfortunately.
It's not utter dog shit, but it ain't great.
Nobody's saying 7's a bad movie, Monkey Max. I'm just not sure.
No,
if you've
7's
seen
an
it
amazing
already.
movie.
Waco says OG Willow. So me and Cinevere actually reviewed the OG Willow on Stupinzo's stream a few months ago, and I had never seen it before. So if you're interested in my thoughts on OG Willow, you can check. Well, we did a watch party for it, and that watch party is completely listed on his channel. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to decline that one. As for Legend, I can put Legend on there. Let's see.
Psychotic wants to know if it's movies you haven't seen, Leon.
Movies I haven't seen or haven't seen in so long, I don't have any strong opinions on them. We just reviewed Die Hard on Die Hard on Niat's stream earlier today.
Yeah, that one's kind of a layup.
That happened.
I've not seen Cocaine Bear. We'll put that one on the list.
Oh, that's a funny one.
Reimage coming in clutch.
Yeah, Creamage, that's a good one. Vateman, well, for one, I've already got your put on there though. Grizzly. If you were talking about the 80 or the 76 film, I do have that on the list already. As for the Jack Frost horror movies, I fucking love those. They're amongst my favorite, like bad horror B movies.
It's Christmas, I'll throw one out.
Yeah, go for it.
Have you seen Silent Night?
Oh God, I have.
Silent Night, Deadly Night? Absolutely.
No, it's just Silent Night. It's like there's no
just Silent
dialogue.
Night, different movie.
Yeah.
Silent Night 2021.
I'm trying to think who was it that starred in it?
Wait, was that the one with the Santa Claus with the flamethrower?
No,
this one.
No, it's not that one. It's not that recent.
No, it's let me see.
Deadly Night.
It was an action. It's sort of an action movie. It's got Joel Kinnaman in it. Stars Joel Kinnaman.
Silent Night, Joel Kinnaman. No, I'll go ahead and put that one on. Well, let's see, where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so this will be, all right, Silent Night 2023, and then we'll do one more. Let's take a look at what you guys are saying in chat. The Goonies has made it best. Damn. Well, again, I said I've seen Red One. I like the Dark Crystal, Waco. So I was wrong about the Dark Crystal. It's Dark Crystal. I thought I was not a fan. Then Zach showed it to me. I was like, okay, I've changed my mind. I love 8 Crazy Nights. Can't do it. Love 8 Crazy Nights.
Peter Venkman says Ginger Dead Man.
I've already got one of Peter Venkman's up here though. I got Grizzly, unless she wants me to change it.
Slay Every Game says The House That Jack Built.
The House That Jack Built.
Oh, a good flasher one is Lumberjack.
Well, I haven't taken a request from Slay Every Game yet, so let me look up The House That Jack Built real quick just to make sure.
Oh, this actually
Reindeer Game
doesn't look terrible. Actually, it looks pretty
decent. 2018. All right,
Matt Dillon.
We'll do that as the last one. The House That Jack Built.
Okay.
All right, and whatever this lands on is what we will be doing a watch party for in the Discord. House That Jack Built is crazy. I absolutely recommend it. I mean, I love creepy movies. All right, let's see what we get.
It's gonna be Cocaine Bear.
All righty.
We're watching Cocaine Bear.
Yep, I ain't seen Cocaine Bear, so let's go ahead and finish all that so I remember it.
What's funny is based on a true
Now we
story.
need that gas station Coke to go with the movie.
Gas station Coke.
And let me just throw this in my Discord real quick.
If you can't get gas station Coke, get some cough syrup.
Man, Coke's
Dip a
overrated.
cigarette in it.
I would
and
not
smoke
know.
that.
All righty, crew. Well, we are out. We've been going for about 4 hours. It's time to wrap up. We'll do some housekeeping stuff. But yeah, you guys on the panel, go ahead. If you've got anything you want to announce or say before you go, let us all know, starting with True Aztec Warrior. True asset warrior, you're muted.
The strong silent type.
It's not. His mic's not working.
All right, good answer, True asset warrior. Caramon, we'll start with you, brother.
Well, I'm just Gal Caramon, the mod, and we hit tier 3. So that's cool.
Which I appreciate, man. Thank you so very much.
And that's it.
All right. Well, shout out to Gal Carry Mod, one of the second best mods in the whole damn land, because we got to put Dex on first. War Wizard, what about you, brother?
Don't follow me. I'm just the annoying guy in chat.
That's good enough for me. Master Gullah, what about you?
So I guess you could call me the wild super chatter. You probably might have seen some of my super chats on side scrollers roasting Madame Savvy. In fact, that's how Cine found me. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just a fan of Cine. I'm not really out to be a personality, but I guess I've made myself a lol cow, but that's fine. Sometimes I'm kidding, sometimes I'm not. I'll let you decide. And then one last thing. In your Discord, I put up, like maybe 3 days ago, I think, an anime. Oh, it's a whole playlist for it on YouTube. It's called Gasarok. I think I was telling you about it before. It's a sci-fi, religious, political mecha anime from like the 90s. And it's like set in 1996. It is very unique. Can you and Cindy
you
watch
said
it?
sci-fi and political. You said the magic word. So yeah, that's definitely something I would watch.
I went
Yeah,
cross-eyed with that description.
So, yeah. But I mean, people try to compare it to like Neon Genesis Evangelion, but that's only because there's not much else to compare it to. I don't feel like it's a fair comparison, but please watch it with Cindy if you can.
Yeah, we're watching a few anime together right now, but I will add to the list. Her and I have a list of anime that we're going through together. So yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I dropped the
Junebug.
link in the channel there.
Well, thank you.
Hi guys. My name's Junebug. I'm a nobody stranger. You probably see me with my berserk image and other comments and videos around YouTube. Right now I'm trying to get into law school, see if I can be a politician. I've never been a mod.
He's a Fed. We got to kick him. He's a Fed. No, sorry. Go on. What were you saying, Junebug?
Yes. I'm trying to be a Fed, so that I can break the Fed, whatever, from the inside out, but not yet. Yes, I'm. So I'm just a Junebug. There's many like me, but I'm the most infamous one. Just don't bring up past drama because I'm not going to talk about that. But hey, I love you guys, and have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you as well. Pouty, what you got?
Well, hi everybody. I'm late to the party as usual, but I'm Pouty. I usually stream on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I just did a 4-hour Zelda stream last night. I am exhausted from that. I have no idea how you do this for so long, Leon. It's like a miracle. I don't know. But other than that, I'm usually doing the news with Sammy on Sundays. He's taking the Sunday off for himself, which is awesome. And other than that, I do some artwork from time to time. Do you mind if I share my screen for a sec, Leon? I got something.
No,
for
go
you.
for it. Absolutely. I'm setting up a raid real quick. Oh, wait. No, looks like there's nobody live. So fuck it. I guess we're not raiding anybody.
Can I say one last thing real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so in case you're wondering about this avatar, that is me, but I gave myself red eyes and I made myself a shadow.
No. Nice. Super cool. Hey, look at that. That is awesome.
I told you I was redesigning Spider Leon because Hypno gave you so much shit over the last one.
No,
Well,
I like this. I think this is awesome.
I think the
What's
one that
the
felt at him
NL?
was
I'm
whoever
not
said
sure what the
wet
NL
old
Oh,
penis.
Neon.
Yeah, that's what the NL stands for. You got it.
What were you saying, bud?
I was saying I think the one that felt at you was the guy in chat that said wet old penis.
Oh.
Yeah, that was pretty good. But no, that looks awesome. Thank you. I'll have to do more Marvel streams just purely for that. Alrighty, and last but not least, I'll just let you guys know. So we did hit tier 3, so shout out. So we'll be doing a Sunday special stream tomorrow night after Saturday Night Hypnosis. We will also be wrapping up Midwest Angelica. It'll be the final episode that we're doing for the analog horror stream. So that's gonna be awesome. If you guys are into horror and spooky shit, then you got plans there. And then videos and streams every day, and we'll be doing a watch party sometime in the week. So you guys are absolute legends. Thank you so much for coming through today. Shout out to Badger and Smash. for the raids. This has been an excellent episode. And yeah, no raids since nobody else is live. So until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere, and this has been Words of Paradise.